Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire, feeling right, finally.
I'm Skrewy, and I play the boat. I'm Grem.
What? Oh no!
Who is this
I
man?
I guess I'll be Grem, and I'll play Valentino again.
I am Shane, and I play Xander mostly.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin.
Wonderful. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome into everyone tuning in. What happened last time? Where were we? Does anyone remember?
Last time on Check Please, we had headed out to try and deal with this ghost ship that seemed to be on the horizon. As we approached this ghost ship and it seemed like we would potentially crash into it, we noticed on the other side, Valentino had appeared in his own smaller ship to take care of the threat, as Valentino does. So as we approached this ghost ship, we noticed that there were these very strange undead creatures and a weird green glowing light coming from below the deck. As we leapt onto the ship and began to dispatch some of these creatures, Valentino on the other side sent out a fireball and blew up the grate from which that strange green light was coming. We learned that there seemed to be some sort of strange quasi-maelstrom of souls underneath that grate, and so while Xander ran into that location, the rest of the group actually participated in the combat and fought against a bunch of undead creatures, including a very, very nasty sailor with kind of spectral, fiery harpoon-like thing that he used to pin multiple characters, which was very, very fun. All in all, it was a very great combat, and very minor casualties, one being Stavik, who was knocked off the ship by a big wave of water and quickly sank to the very bottom of the bay, and the other was Xander, who stubbornly insisted on staying within the ship after it collapsed once we took care of the spectral captain. Notably, this ship was apparently one of the ships that would ferry souls over to the other side of the maelstrom, so now that things are messed up, it functions a little bit differently. But luckily, we managed to dispatch that, and Stavik and Xander were able to get back up onto our big ship, and we returned. But as we made it to the shore, deciding to head to a slightly different location than where we'd come from, just in order to avoid potential run-ins with the guard or things like that,
Hey, Cap.
we began to hear strange voices calling out for help, which led us up to the top of a cliff. At which point we all began to hear strange abyssal voices in our heads, promising us things as abyssal voices are wont to do. They seemed very nice.
So
They
sweet.
offered Louie power if he accepted their fire. They offered Zu'lin an answer to all of his questions, the knowledge that he needed. They offered Valentino the strength that was required to take care of his task back home. They offered Xander the chance to be a real boy. They didn't offer Bastion anything. It seemed like he couldn't really hear them at all. He was mostly focused on his conversation with Louie. People had various reactions. Louie set himself on fire, partially, in response to their presumption that he would want anything from them. Stavik spoke to them in Abyssal and threatened them, demanded that they reveal their identity to him, and they were like, "Oh, Ida, we remember her." And that made Stavik very angry, and then he made more demands of these abyssal creatures that refused to listen to his demands until they stopped talking to him altogether. So most of the group, it seemed like, decided that they didn't need these things that the abyssal creatures were offering them, or is that actually the case? We don't know, but we all left and decided to return to the inn that we were staying at. And that's mostly what we did last session.
Wonderful. We didn't end with anything particularly cliffhangery.
Yes, we did. Xander
Did we? Oh,
went to go and scry on Owen.
that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Louie feels right. He woke up right. It's cool.
Sure. So we did in fact end, and this was, I believe, in the middle of the night. This scrying was taking place.
I believe it was early in the morning, but probably before everybody had gathered.
Okay, so the wee hours. You got it.
Yes.
We
All
hours
right.
of the morning.
So in the wee hours, Xander, you are getting ready to do this lovely thing, and I believe I ended with a nice little cliffhanger explaining that as the image was coming into focus, we would pick this up next time. Well, next time is now, so let's pick this up. The blood resolves into a mirrored finish, the golden ichor dulling to become a window to another place. And there, lying amidst the roots of some great tree, sitting up but with eyes closed, seemingly fast asleep, lies the god of death in mortal form. The roots of the tree seem to have somehow swallowed up most of his form, leaving only his chest and head exposed to the air, yet he seems to breathe slowly and without difficulty. Scorch marks mar his cheeks, and he seems to have ash dust across what little of his clothing is visible. That is what you see.
Keni needs to know something. Does
You're
he?
not there.
I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Does he look like Elias?
Yeah.
The man we met.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wanted
Yeah,
to check.
no, he hasn't changed faces. He's
Not
having
yet.
a nap. He just having a nappy nap.
Shay knows my crack theories, so.
Owen's a vet.
Now that would be crazy.
Going
That would
around
be
stealing
crazy indeed.
faces. Yeah.
I can confirm that Owen is not a vet.
Yeah.
But Xander is going to
No.
look at this this mirrored image, and he's just going to stare at it for a while in confusion and concern. Is there anything distinctive about the environment that he's in that Xander could potentially make any kind of conclusions or guesses about?
Not really, because the scrying doesn't give you a whole lot of space around the subject. So all you're really able to see is the base of what appears to be a very large tree and the roots of this tree, which have grown in and around the sleeping figure. He is dusted with ash. He has some very minor sort of charring and burn marks on his cheek. And he seems to be with eyes closed, breathing comfortably. So he seems alive, but
Okay.
somewhere.
I do actually have a question. So,
Go ahead.
would I be able to make a heal check to determine the degree of burns / potentially what they could be from?
It would be difficult since you cannot get very close to examine him, but you
That's
can
fine.
attempt. The DC is a little bit higher because you can't get close enough to see specifics.
Come on, Xander. I want you to do this.
It's only 22.
A 22 is enough to tell that it is a burn, the significance of which seems to be minimal. You get the sense that these are not life-threatening injuries by any stretch, but you're also not able to make a reasonable guess as to what would have caused them.
I want to give Shane a reroll.
Okay. I was
Right.
gonna sit with that, but sure, we could.
I want to
definitely roll
know.
this.
Burn a hero point, please.
I am.
That is a 36.
You used one of yours because Shane's almost out.
Yeah.
Shane won't use them. It's fine. But I want to know.
Such a precious resource for Shane. He can't possibly spare a hero point.
That's not
Nope.
the point. Shane accepts failure, but sometimes
And
my
I-
curiosity gets the best of me.
And I want you to know that's one of my favorite things about Shane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
Only
it.
one of them? There's so many to list.
That's what I said, one of them.
There needs to be more.
So
Well.
about Owen.
So about the 30 So about that 36. Yes. Suddenly the image sharpens to even greater focus, and you can suddenly get more detail out of the image, as if the very fates have conspired to give you this extra glimpse.
Thank
And
you.
what you can see is the burn patterns on him appear that it looks like he was struck with some kind of wave of fire, like fire washed over him at one point. You think it could have been the result of some kind of powerful fire spell, like a fireball or a meteor storm, or perhaps even the breath of a dragon, something like that. But
Yeah.
he's
Mhm.
apparently a fairly tough mortal because it did not destroy him in the process and only left him with mild burns.
Okay.
But the patterning of the burn seems apparent that it was done as a single area blast of fire that struck him.
Xander is going to just let out the moth very briefly, but he's going to keep his eyes on the scrying window until the time runs out and it fades.
Time passes and the scrying mirror eventually fades back and becomes the luminescent pool of your own blood on the floor.
Xander puts his forehead in the blood.
Delicious.
I love him.
So what's everyone else up to in
Yeah.
the wee hours of the morning?
Sleeping, I'd imagine.
I would say if time rolls on, if there's nothing else, pretty
Well,
early
there
on in
might-
the morning. Oh,
There might be something else.
yep, I'll leave it then.
There may be something else in the middle of the night. What's Zu'lin up to?
Well, Zu'lin would probably stay up as long as they could, working on his guinea pig
Okay.
project
Mm-hmm.
until he passes out.
Okay.
Until he passes.
Gotcha. All right.
Mhm.
Well, in that case, what's Louie doing then?
Well, where we left on the last episode was in the morning more so. But he had comforted Nico in the early morning, so I wanted to make sure that Val didn't have anything first. Nope. Okay.
No.
So in the morning, probably around 6 a.m., I assume children wake up early normally, like Louie wakes up early.
Are you saying Louie's a child?
No, I just think that he is in a very elated state at the moment, so he no longer feels the need to sleep. He's not tired right now.
It's Crimsus.
And it's pretty much Christmas for him. He will take Nico down to the main floor and get breakfast with him at a table. Ask Marla for a breakfast of like sausage, potato, bread, egg.
Bread egg.
2 drinks.
Is that a egg in the shape of a piece of bread, or is that bread?
No,
It's like an
bread
egg bagel.
and egg. No
A
bagel.
bread egg. Yeah, a bread egg.
Pregnant.
Yeah.
No.
Brigan and ant.
Is bread that is impregnated with an egg inside of
Oh, wow.
It's true. That's really tasty, though.
Yeah, that
if
sounds
you've ever
actually
had
super
those.
good.
They are really good. I can make some to breakfast
Well,
tomorrow. It's
if
fine.
Marla makes a pregnant piece of toast for Louie, yeah,
Mhm.
he won't care. It's food.
Yeah.
And he hasn't had breakfast in so long.
They call them bullseyes here.
Here, as in America?
As in Midlin.
Oh, in Adrian. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Midlin. The item is called a bullseye.
Okay.
And it's an egg cooked in the middle of a piece of bread.
Okay. Then he will happily accept the bullseye. And while he is eating with Nico, he'll be doing several activities by the time the party probably gets up.
Coloring book. Crossword puzzle.
Yeah, I don't know if they have crayons and coloring books. At the
No.
Oak and Ember.
Louie is writing, and he's also done something else, but I will, if people want to know, do that with a perception check. Once they get up for the morning. And that's Louie's morning. He's in a great mood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Valentino's probably sleeping in. I'm trying
I'm
to
not
think of anything.
surprised.
Yeah, especially because the previous night was exhausting, but also excellent. So he's like, I got nothing to wake up to.
I mean, I guess technically we all agreed to wake up around noon, but Louie's not a
You were up very late, for
deep
sure.
sleeper in that aspect.
So Louis only got like 2, 3, or 4, maybe.
It's
3
fine.
hours
He
of
had
sleep?
keep watch on last night just in case because he wasn't sure if he'd fall asleep. And we
Yeah.
were up so late, so.
If we agreed to meet up at noon, Valentino will probably wake up at noon and be there. Wake up at like 12:30, be there at 1.
That sounds about right.
Especially since the only alarm clocks we've got are the sun.
Yeah, I think if we agree to meet up at noon, Xander, who didn't sleep, will have just stayed in his room until noon and then exit. What about Zu'lin?
Well, I guess that depends on when Zu'lin wakes up in general.
If he does the
What
full
time
8
did we-
hours.
What time did we get back?
I think we got back like at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m.-ish.
About between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do the math. I'm really bad at math.
Okay, he probably would wake up pretty late if he was putting extra into his experiments. So he'll probably wake up at like 11, 12.
Well, as you all filter down into the main part of the Oak and Ember, you find that, interestingly enough, the town seems a bit less corrupted today. I guess is the best way to put it. Out the windows, the grimy-looking fog that was in the town has largely lifted, and even the dark spots in the water that looked like an oil slick that went on forever has seemingly begun to fade into smaller pieces. So they're no longer one massive blanket of oil. Now it's smaller, disconnected patches here and there that hopefully will go away on their own. The people seem on edge still, for certain, but there's no longer an air of panic in the town like there was the day before.
We that.
Did Valentino say that?
But I mean, kind of to himself. It's like, yeah, that's us.
So, what would you like to do on the, I would say morning, but it's, what would you just like to do around noon of May 12th?
We're meeting up, yeah?
Yeah, we are. I believe have met up in the lounge of the inn, right?
Yep, you're in the main first floor area of the Oaken Ember Tavern and Inn within the town of Midlin in the Unknown Lands.
So who comes down the stairs first?
I think Zu'lin would come through the front door after having slept in his little cart.
Louie just tilts his head at seeing Zu'lin, confusion on his face.
No worries, friend. It's just an interesting night of research is all.
Ah. Well, we finished breakfast a while ago, but if you'd like, we could have lunch. Would you like to join us?
I don't see why not. Thank you for the invite.
Of course.
Zu'lin will move his jacket and sit down.
And Louie currently has like 2 different like notebooks in front of him, and he's switching in between writing them, and just passively his eyes will flick over to Nico just to check on his emotional state from time to time.
The boy is seemingly fine, kind of distant, I would say, and staring out windows from time to time, but will make pleasant conversation
Mm-hmm.
when
you looking
prompted
at?
to.
You think you'll see your parents out there? It's not happening.
Waiting for
Bro.
my parents to come back.
Yikes.
They already
you
had a
seen my-
conversation last night that his parents probably aren't coming back. It's cool. We already had that
Yeah.
real convo.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
So one and done.
Yeah, that's how kids work. You tell them all
Sorry.
the time, hey, your parents dead. And they're like, oh, okay.
Well,
They're
he was
never
the one
coming
that
back.
brought it up. He was like, my parents
Yeah.
aren't coming back, are they? And Louie was like, probably not, no.
No,
No.
they went into the water and they're not coming back.
Something got them. They're DED
water
dead.
The water took them, and the water keeps its own.
Bye. Yeah. And Louie will seem quite cheerful. He's got a smile on his face for the time being.
Oh, any plans for further investigation?
I'm not quite sure. It does seem as though the waters have cleared slightly, but I don't know if we've solved the problem completely. So we should do some investigation, perhaps checking in with the Temple of Pelias at some point. And I don't know. There was this man that Xander spoke to when he was there. Perhaps we should check and see if his mental state has gotten better. Stuff like that. We should go through a checklist of things to check on and then see if we can gather any leads of how we can improve this town.
I suppose we could also knock Stavik back into the bay, see if there's any more of those creatures running amok.
He dips his tongue at the end of his quill for a moment in thought. You know, I think I'm okay with that plan, if need be.
As am I. That's why I've actually been thinking about the matter for at least 10 minutes.
I think it'll be good, thought-provoking time for him. Maybe it'll, jog his memory on being in the Maelstrom.
Do you believe so? Because that would be quite interesting.
Well, I wasn't there. I wouldn't know what it feels like. Just that it sent him into a coma when he remembered, so perhaps best that it's not.
I suppose.
One doesn't need memories like that anyways.
Are we waiting on the others as well then?
Yes, they haven't come down yet.
At that point, Xander will come down.
Good morning.
Good morning. He has blood on his face.
Yeah, I was wondering, did he sit? So if he did that, did he had the whole 8 hours just with his face in blood, or whatever, or one of time, and just.
Louie...
On the plus side, it's gold, so
Yeah.
no one is going to be like,
looks like face paint.
he's got blood on his face. Yeah.
He's got like a gold face mask.
Mm-hmm.
Louie will stand up from the table, not like in an abrupt way, but very calmly, and walk over. You've got some stuff on your face if you want to be cleaned up.
Sure.
Okay. Do
You
you
got gold on you.
still have that handkerchief?
Not on me right now.
Oh, no worries. And Louie will take the end of his cape and just dip it in some water and then just...
Xander will stand back away from him.
What's wrong?
I assumed you were going to use prestidigitation or something. Don't sell your cape.
Oh, I just don't like using magic like that. If you'd prefer me using prestidigitation on you, then I can do that, I guess.
No, I can clean it myself. It's just I remember it took you several days to get my blood out of your cape the last time you used it to soak it up, so...
Yes, but that was when it was red. And...
Besides, I could probably use it as a component for magic later, so...
Alright. Not a problem. I hope that didn't bring you discomfort.
No, not particularly.
Good. Just wanted to make sure.
He'll not.
What is up with the whole blood on face thing this morning anyways?
I suppose I was doing a little sightseeing during the night, but I should probably wait until everybody's up to discuss.
Not a problem.
That's right. When there's like a badum as Valentino jumps up on the railing of the second floor and slides down.
Well, that's
Orange.
most of us. Good morning, Valentino.
But you actually look like you slept well.
I feel right.
All right,
and
what
I
time is
suppose.
it?
Oh, probably little afternoon.
I assume we are going to get moving soon, no?
Well, we're still waiting on Bastion and
Yes,
Stavik somehow.
Stavik hasn't come down yet. I thought he had.
Maybe he's
Alright,
sleeping
come
like the
through.
dead.
Maybe he doesn't want to discuss some of the questions that came up last night.
That's concerning. Point.
It'll be something to take care of when we take care of.
Agreed. And it's a good point to be wary of such things. I appreciate that.
I bring trouble with me, so I must always be wary.
That's concerning in its own right. But thank you for letting me know.
You should know by now.
Sure. Well, we'll just wait for Bastion then. But in the meantime, I've got some tipple and some tea out on the table if you want any.
Zoom will grab some,
I'm quite
as well
alright,
as
thank you.
as well as eating whatever he's able to order from the inn.
Holy shit, is that B-Preg?
Indeed, it is. It's quite phenomenal, I will say.
I haven't had that in fucking forever.
Well, sit. Come. I've been working on my caterpillar story, actually, this morning. So I've gotten bitten by the creativity bug again, it seems.
How's it coming along?
I think I'm almost done. I'm
Exciting.
Yes.
actually quite happy with it so far, especially after the cutting remarks the last time I started it. I'm hoping the start of this is a bit more to the taste of what Stavik would consider palatable for children. Hopefully.
I did not realize that your last story had received such scathing remarks.
No. When I brought this one up specifically last time, Stavik said that the words were too, what was it in Berkey's? Large? Big?
I think that's just because Stavik
Complicated?
doesn't speak the best Bargese.
This is true.
I would also second this notion.
His abyssal is impeccable, though.
Wait, can
I'll
you
have to take
understand
your word
him?
at it.
Not currently.
I see. Well, if you do understand him eventually when he's speaking such things, do let us know.
Sure, though I imagine he'll be much less likely to speak abyssal now that he's been caught with his hands inside the cookie jar, proverbially speaking.
What country does that one come from?
Oh, that's the Mary Valley.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, that one's definitely.
That's a very old one then, huh? Sorry. If you want, I could give you all a preview of the first paragraph,
Yes.
if that's of interest. If it's not,
Please.
okay. Valentino, I'd love to hear your opinion too.
Sure, of course.
Louie looks up to see if Bastion's gotten up yet.
By the way, where is our skeleton friend?
Oh, we were just saying that he's maybe sleeping or contemplating. Like when we were talking to Owen that one time and he was just having the rough of it because, you know, his daughter died and stuff like that. In other news, sit down. And Louie will take a seat at the table and gesture politely, offering tea.
Zoom will push a bee preg towards Louie.
What the fuck is that? I need to know what this is.
Pregnant.
Oh,
pregnant.
Okay, the bullseye. Okay.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
That's like
about.
all I hear.
I understand now. Louis
Not what I
will,
knew growing up.
close the second notebook that's on the table and put it in a satchel, and then bring forward a small self-bound book towards himself. Working title, so please feel free to be as scathing as you think needs be. It's called, so far, Before the Flame, The Tale of the Little Caterpillar.
No, is this different than the hero story?
This is a prequel. If that makes sense.
We're creating a narrative
Origin.
universe.
So here's how it starts. Once, before the forest knew of heroes, and before the stars whispered to the trees, there lived a little caterpillar. He lived beneath the shade of green milkweed leaves and mulberry trees, alongside his butterfly parents and his older sister. Life was soft and slow, a song sung by the breeze through the grass. The caterpillar was smaller than most, with tufts of pale fuzz and eyes that sparkled with wonder. Every day, he followed his sister through the garden paths, nibbling petals and climbing stems, dreaming of the day he would fly with her. And that's how I started it this time. Oh,
Quite
oh,
nice.
Thank you. Hopefully that's not too overly complex this time.
I mean, look, you can't take Stavik's simple mind as like a broad.
Well, I figured he'd be the closest to a child's mind, so...
You would think that, but then he ran over that child yesterday and
Yeah.
kidnapped him, so...
That's true, and...
I don't know, but you wouldn't believe some of the shit children say to me. Like, I feel like running over each other is pretty childlike.
Is that so? Valentino,
Yeah.
I am sorry that you have experienced such things.
It's just, I mean, it's just,
I...
don't worry about it. Yeah.
I've heard that children can be quite cruel, and growing up I would have to have agreed with that, to be frankly honest.
I mean, I don't let it get to me. It's just kind of, in character. Stavik has not veered off his path.
Well, it's not exactly far from finished, but I think it's not the right time to tell you the whole story yet. So, in good time with your patience, I hope you'll enjoy it when I'm ready.
Xander nods.
Yeah, I mean, I guess then is a portion that worked. It was a I'll be able to give you a better evaluation when I have the whole context.
It's true.
Well, around that moment, you hear a loud yawn as stepping down the stairs is one Bastion, who seems slightly disheveled and still wiping the sleep from his eyes.
Good morning, Bastion.
Hey! Oh, sorry I'm late. I was having a really good dream.
What were
Where's
you
everybody at?
dreaming about?
Oh, it's not important. And he steps down the last few steps and will slide into a chair at the table with the rest of you.
We're all here
What is
other
that?
than Stavik. Oh, that's a
Yeah, I was
bullseye.
thinking preg. Right, that's what he said.
They look nice.
Have some, please. I sort of have been enjoying breakfast. Also, some tipple or tea, if you prefer.
I just don't understand why they call it bullseye here. I guess it is an entirely different continent.
Well, it looks like an archer's aiming
Target?
Target, yes. Thank you. Sorry. I don't
I
think
guess in the Portuguese language, a bee preg just makes far more sense in a etymological sense.
Because the bread's pregnant with an egg?
No, that's just what it sounds like. There's much more history behind it. I couldn't possibly go fully into it, though.
Okay. That makes sense.
I suppose in Protean, the bullseye also makes more sense, so that's more familiarity for me.
Cool.
I always thought it was because it looks like it's pregnant.
I mean, I cannot deny this
Pregnant?
notion either.
Valentino, do you want to be a dad one day?
Holy shit, it is too early for these kinds
I don't
of
know. We're
questions.
talking about bread being pregnant. I don't know what.
We're gonna do a fucking drinking game about this later. We don't need to start blindsiding like now.
Was that
Holy
a blindsided question? I'm sorry.
Oh. I need another piece of the bee preg up to that.
I mean, I suppose for me, I've always wanted to be a father, so I didn't
Cool,
think it was
great.
that out of a question.
I think you'd make a cool dad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
In either situation, it does seem that the area is slightly clearing up with whatever evil concoction has been within this sea.
True. I spoke to Zu'lin about this earlier, but I think it might be good to visit the Temple of Pelias and maybe check on that gent that you were tending to, Xander?
Yes, I agree. This sounds like a good idea.
Good. And perhaps we should get a hold of the head of the church. Perhaps the cleanup isn't as extreme right now, so getting some more information might be a little easier.
I think that might be the case.
Perfect. If anyone has any other suggestions on what we should investigate today.
Investigate today. Well, we're big damn heroes today. We like saved the town. I thought it's time for us to kick back a little bit.
There's still sludge in the water.
Oh, it's clearing out. Take a look at it. It's like it's just gonna take a little time.
We should be sure that it's going to go away.
I mean, I look short, don't I?
To be fair, Valentino's description is a quite scientific method. We can't know for sure unless we observe it reducing. So I say we could just stay maybe 2 days and see what happens.
Speaking of observation, it might be prudent to let you all know that I saw Owen last night.
Oh, here?
Was he here?
I didn't even
What'd he
fucking say
say?
hi.
He
Is
didn't even say hi to us.
going
The
to
hell?
take us to a new location? Did he get a power back?
I didn't speak with Owen. I simply saw him
Ah, right.
through.
Oh, you're being like literal.
mirror.
Okay.
He's always
Oh, yes.
literal. Have you not figured that out yet?
Well, I didn't know if like saw him meant like it was a visit. Sorry, damn.
Like a one-way mirror?
Well, not necessarily a one-way mirror. I imagine he would be aware that I was trying to contact him if he were not asleep within a giant tree
He is mostly a
seemingly-
god.
after.
So
Well-
you were trying to contact him,
Yes, I was trying to contact him.
but it didn't work.
It did work.
It did work. So you did talk
But
with him.
he was asleep.
So it didn't
Within a
work.
tree.
So you saw him, but you did not contact him.
I made contact through magic, but did not interact with him.
So you did talk
He
to him.
seems
Oh my god.
to have been in some sort of physical altercation. His face bore the mark of ash, perhaps from magic or something
Louis
along
drinks
those lines.
a little bit of his tipple at this exchange.
So you like scried on him?
Yes.
Why didn't you just say that?
Oh my god.
I just did.
When I asked, yeah, I mean to start with.
I will say that next time.
All right, cool. That works. I can take that. Well, you look so aggrieved by it. He contradicting himself. You don't
I
make
feel
contact
like
with people you just cry
Xander's
on them.
words are pretty plain to understand.
They're plain, but they're incorrect. If someone
No,
says something
They're
directly, but
super
that's not the
correct,
case.
actually.
No, if you scry on someone, you don't make contact with them. I thought you knew magic, man.
Barely, honestly.
But apparently,
I've said this before, but I only learned magic within a year of this time period.
okay. Well, yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, you can see people. But
I
you
don't
can't-
know.
That's
Xander
not
can
really making contact.
Make magic.
Like if I stare
work
at
the way
somebody
he-
through a window from a distance, I didn't make contact with them.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you can just ask it to do stuff it doesn't normally do, though.
I'm going to
You
take a
can?
little walk, but please
Oh,
enjoy the rest of this conversation and
are you going
the
to
rest
the
of your
temple?
breakfast. I'll wait for you guys to finish breakfast. I'm just going to take a walk.
Sure.
I will also retire back to my cart until you are ready. This conversation has become quite pedantic. And Zu'lin will head over to his cart.
Xander will leave.
Which Zu'lin would like to start making modifications to his cart. He's going to
You got it.
start working on that.
Well, Bastion, I know you
Yeah.
don't think your dream was very significant, but I am still sort of curious, if you wouldn't mind sharing.
I totally spaced on it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It kind of like it's you know how it goes. Like you're dreaming and it's like really cool in your head, and then like the longer you're awake, the more it just kind of like fades away, and then it's just gone.
Oh, well, I normally don't dream. I normally have nightmares.
Well, that's really kind of sad.
That's
Okay.
why I normally don't like sleeping.
Hmm.
It's usually around the same subject matter.
Do you remember
Well, that
those?
sucks, bro.
Oh, vividly.
Well, that sounds fucked. I mean, that sounds like there's some more to it.
Well, I suppose I have nightmares about my marriage.
I guess there's more to it. All right.
Well, it's 13 years of...
Yeah. No, I mean, I totally understand. I wasn't trying to pry it out of you just there. I just...
No, it's just... I don't know how much detail you want, and Louie will just lift up both his hands. But at this point, you might have noticed that his right arm is actually wrapped up in bandages. They're just black bandages. He used to wear white bandages on his right arm, but he tried to be a little more subtle with that. The whole
Right.
stuff.
I don't want anything. I'm just trying to help.
I don't understand.
Well, I don't know. It seems like something that might help if you talk about it. Or I didn't know you knew what the cause of this was so readily.
Oh, no. I know what it's from. That's why I try to avoid it like the plague. Sleep, that is.
But that still doesn't seem like a long-term solution.
Perhaps not. There's been a couple of times that I haven't had nightmares.
You had nightmares last night?
Yeah, I still had nightmares last night.
Yeah.
But I woke up feeling great, so that kind of makes the nightmares not feel so... like they don't matter as much then.
Yeah, they can't get you here.
That's true. We're on a completely different continent.
In the waking world.
Right.
And you got at least a couple of bros who will protect you with their lives.
Thank you. I am assuming you are including yourself. If you are not, then I will redact the thank you and take it back.
Message received. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I've got
So,
your back, man. Like anyone else in this group.
okay, so I'm going to ask you a question, and it's not meant to be asked in a accusatory way or anything. This is more of an trying to understand sort of way, if that makes sense.
All right, so it's gonna sound like an accusation.
I was just going to ask why. Wait, let me try to tone it. What?
No, I'm braced for it. We're good. Call me a piece of shit. I'm ready.
No, the question was just why.
Why what? Why protect you?
Why do you want to, I guess? Or why would you? Or...
Because you're a good guy, and that's what I do.
Thank you. I believe you know after our mirror excursion that I disagree, but thank you.
I know you do, but alright, well, I'll try avoiding use the F word, but your path, it's still ahead of you. We have
I
not
know.
arrived at the destination, and I think that there's some turns to be made yet.
Terms.
Turns with an M.
Turns. Sorry.
Yes.
You learn 12 languages and sometimes accents just become a little blended in. And Burgese is definitely not my best language. I suck at it, honestly. I think. At least it
No.
seems that people misunderstand me half the time. So.
I don't think that's because of Burgies, but
If I spoke in my mother tongue, perhaps I'd be more understandable, but most
Perhaps.
people don't speak it.
Protean is your mother tongue?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I do not then, yeah.
It's okay.
And I mean, you speak better Burgese than Stavik, so there's that.
I think... Well, half of our party is from Burgos, so it's kind of hard to compete with that. But yes, I would
Right.
agree to Sorry, I was trying not to. Excuse me. Yeah. His village is just very thick, and who knows, there's a whole probably ancient dialect from being born 70 years ago or something. For village. Human years.
Yeah, I guess. Do they really change language that much
Well,
in Vero?
slang changes for most languages, it would seem.
Does Stavik use the slang? I suppose he probably does in Village.
Oh, he does. I know Vilish as well. It's funny, actually. Also not one of my best languages. Of course, he would speak languages that I am just not as familiar with. I mean, the being bad at Burgese part is on me. We've been traveling there for about 3 months, and I still suck at it, to be honest.
I don't think you're that bad at it.
You don't?
No. And like, I mean, I get it with like Village because it's like it's all consonants, you know. It's just like, I don't know. It all sounds like people yelling at each other.
What?
Yeah, when Stavik speaks like his mother tongue, sometimes it sounds like he's drowning.
Like he's got a potato in his mouth.
And he's
Kinda.
choking on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will be honest. I learned Vilish around the same time I was learning Parthese, so they're completely different languages. I just get them mixed up. That's on me.
You want to hear one that sounds like you got like stuff in your mouth? You should hear Dara Hamish. Like all those guys sound like they have like marbles, like rolling around in the backs of their mouths. It's really funny.
You met a lot of them in Kanyas?
Oh yeah, yeah. The Kanyas is a pretty good, like it's a pretty heavy trading partner. What's the fact that they are like kill on sight to the Parthenians,
Whoa.
so
You
they don't really like
bring them up a lot.
dock there. What?
The Dara Hamish, you bring them up.
We were just talking about funny accents. I just think they have a
know.
funny
It's
accent.
just like I was wondering if you had ex-girlfriend or something from Daraham.
Oh no. I've only ever met like the kind of salty sailor types from there.
You're right, though. I knew one Derhamers guy who spoke like 17 different languages, and he sounded really funny in all of them.
Tell me more. Was it a spy?
So you would say.
Well, I suppose if they sounded weird in all of them, they weren't a very good spy.
No, he was not a very good spy. He wasn't really a spy at all. But he
Alright.
liked to talk like he was.
You must tell me more of this at some point.
At some point, perhaps. We've got
I'm so curious about this story.
He's one of my friends in the Scarves.
Really? So
Yes.
he-
Kind of reminds me of you in some ways.
I don't know if that is an insult or not.
Well, it's not an insult. I don't know if it's a good thing.
Oh. Is that...
People are complicated. But he was a good friend, so.
All right. Well then, thank you, question mark at the end.
I'll be up for you to decide, I guess.
Yeah, once you tell me, I'll make that decision whether or not I should be angry or not. But if everyone's had their lunch, should we go and grab our compatriots to go and check the town?
If Xander is just like standing outside, I really want to have a long talk with him tonight.
Perhaps it was just overstimulating.
Maybe. It's just the thing that happens. I mean, it's for his own good. I just notice a lot of times he's like, I got to go somewhere, and then we go outside and he's just there.
He... Being...
You don't have to justify him. I'm not like mad or anything. I'm just worried. All right, I'm
I
gonna get
worry
up.
about him a lot, too. But... Anyways, yes.
I don't worry about Xander a lot. I think he's got his shit together fine. Just a little different.
Okay. I suppose
Like you. And then we'll walk outside with that.
was going to say I didn't think he was that different. Huh. Louie takes another swig of his other drink and looks up at Bastion.
His other drink.
Yeah, his tipple.
Fuck is that?
Right?
He's drinking from the tipple.
Oh my god, no. His typical alcohol. It's whiskey.
Wow. Starting early.
Yeah.
It's just a little breakfast swig, you know?
Get an early start.
He's in a good
All
mood. Let him have this.
let him have his bee pregnant tipple.
Oh my god. Just look up
Jesus.
at Bastion. Are we really that weird?
What?
Me and Xander, like Valentino was saying.
I mean, I think that we all are a little bit weird. I mean, we aren't none of us normal, if that's what you're thinking.
I agree.
So why does it matter? Why does that bother you then? Do you think that normalcy is somehow good and it's like something you should be like striving toward? Because like that's
Well,
just a weird take in my opinion.
I suppose I would consider it a little more non-observed. It's safer that way.
Okay. So this is more like a personal protection thing. Like you gotta be incog All right. And you think that being normal is a defense mechanism?
Well, it would lean more towards being right.
I mean, I figure you could just like defend yourself by blasting things. mean,
I don't
it's
want to
worked so
hurt
far.
anyone.
Right. But like, you need to defend yourself, and if people like mess with you, you blast them.
I would rather just not be a target of such things to begin with.
I mean, I don't think that should prevent you from being who you are.
Well, it doesn't.
Does it though? Does it? Xander gets it.
Is that so, Bastion?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
Anyway, enjoy your tipple.
I'm literally
and,
walking out with you fuckers. God, you're insufferable. Come on. You try to talk to a man.
Leave a few coins on the table for the host and head on out of the building.
So is Xander just standing outside? Oh my god.
Louie smiles and waves. Hello.
Xander waves back.
Xander, I never expected to see you here.
You didn't? I thought you were just saying how...
I said, don't worry about it, man.
Okay.
Valentino, I did expect to see you here.
Oh, I can imagine. I was just inside that building. Although I could have very easily disappeared. You wouldn't have known.
Couldn't you have?
No.
I mean,
Could I know that? What?
I mean,
Wait,
it's not
couldn't I?
like hard to find people that are invisible.
Maybe other people.
What?
This is the great Valentino. The illustrious
exactly.
Valentino.
There's becoming invisible, and then there's truly disappearing.
Alright. Well, let's go grab Zu'lin and head to the temple, unless you have a different route you would like to start us on, Xander.
Oh, no. We can start on whatever route you all would like to take.
How was your walk?
It was refreshing.
Things looking a little better around here?
Yes, though I imagine that's a relatively low bar considering how bad things were before.
True. More exceptionally better? Or just...
The bar is where it's
Beardy.
at. Better is better.
On a scale from 0 to 100, where would you rate the improvement in the condition of Midlin?
60.
Oh! So if there was no improvement, it would be at 0?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a huge improvement.
Yeah.
So better than I thought, yeah.
It's a marked improvement. The greasy fog is largely receded. The feeling of corruption seems to not be quite as thick in the air. The people are no longer on the verge of panic, and the greasy patches of oiliness in the water have broken up into smaller little pieces. So it's all ultimately looking a lot nicer in town.
Wonderful. Valentino can sing our praises then to the people. Tell them that we destroyed a whole bunch of ghost pirates and now all their problems have been fixed thanks to us.
Yeah.
No,
It's funny you say that, because Xander's literally going to say, it's a shame that you can't tell everybody about our night last night, Valentino. I'm sure you would love to regale them with the tales of how we freed all those souls from the ghost ship.
If you think the language barrier is enough to stop me, I guess we haven't known each other as long as it feels like.
No, it would just be ill-advised to do such a thing. Because we
Xander just
stole a
smiles.
boat.
It sounds like the best idea ever. What are you talking
We
about?
stole a boat.
We didn't steal a boat.
We
We stole
did.
4 boats.
How?
Which
4?
is so much fucking cooler.
Wait.
Yeah, Yeah, well, the first three I hijacked didn't really pan out.
3? You stole 3?
I didn't sink all of them.
Where's the other 2, Valentino?
Yeah, well, you're right. There's one that I sunk getting to the one I got, then the one you guys saw. There was one I grabbed, it was working fine. Turns out there were still guys on it. Yeah, we didn't leave the. Don't worry, they didn't notice a thing. That group did. The other guys may have, but that's okay. That's all taken care of.
How many people saw you last night in the ship
sure.
excursion?
They saw nothing but a shadow in the darkness.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Nothing I can do about it. All right. Well, we still shouldn't go around saying that you definitely stole 3 votes. What the fuck?
Okay. We don't have to bring that part up, but the getting the pirates and stuff is the important part.
I don't know how it wouldn't connect. A smart man would connect us to such things, but I've noticed that a lot of people have trouble deducing such things sometimes. So it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if they were that smart, they would have fixed it themselves, right?
Right. Even though it just happened recently and they didn't really know it was happening and no one was strong
I mean, we
enough
got
to
here
deal with it.
after that.
Yeah, but it was a lot of people dealing with a lot of other problems at the. It's fine. It's yeah, neither here nor there, I think is the phrase from some country.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the fucking ocean now.
Kind of.
High five.
Oh,
Go for whoever
okay.
takes it.
Louie will just gently touch his palm against
Fuck
Valentino's. Yeah. All right, that's good enough. So, temple?
Sounds like a good idea.
Let's go. Okay.
You got it. Your group makes its way across the town of Midlin, heading over toward the Temple of Gilded Tide, which of course is the Temple of Pelias here in Midlin. Make your way across the bridge here, and as you cross the eastern bridge in town, you can see that the gunk in the river has receded, and the place once again looks pretty good. It's not quite up to the livelihood and life that you imagine it would have normally, but this entire river area to your west does certainly seem like it is coming back to life slowly. Anyway, as you cross that area and enter the harbor district of town, you approach the Temple of the Gilded Tide, and there you will find the place is in much more activity than it was the previous day. No longer is the entire priesthood outside the city performing rituals and burning fish and generally trying to keep the place protected. It seems like today everybody's largely back here. There are, of course, sick and injured people that are here seeking treatment and aid from the various clerics here, but it's a much more active place. Whereas the last time you were here, there was only basically one guy and one patient. Today, it's a much bigger affair. So there's a crowd here at the temple.
I am... how to put this? Though Pelias is a god whom I dislike, I did have quite a fondness for him growing up. I love the ocean and all the life and joy it brings. I suppose the sorest aspect of not getting an answer from him was just being sad that something I cared about so deeply would never look at me. I suppose that's the sorest bit of it, yeah. It's rough going here.
Well, you never know. He might be looking right now.
But perhaps he is blocked.
Oh, it's not really your fault, is it? Or his?
I don't think it's my fault.
It's not. It's not your fault.
I can't imagine it would be, since I wanted so desperately in the past to make contact. So
I'm certain it is not.
it's very kind of you to say.
That's just what I feel in my heart. I speak the truth. I speak my truth.
I accept this. But, not to be somber in such a place, I am simply experiencing some old wounds currently, so forgive me if I seem a bit more thoughtful here.
Not at all.
Yeah, hardly seems like something to forgive.
Well, let's go try to find this gentleman and hope he's feeling better, and if there's any aid that we can give, let's try. Okay?
Sounds good.
Good. And Louie will open the temple and get inside.
All right, you
Part
open
of
the
him
temple.
Is afraid he'll just like turn into water or something.
As your hand touches the door to the temple, it sizzles.
Yeah,
Yeah, no. You walk inside the temple, and you find the place to be, like I said, a rather busy day here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people here seeking medical help, absolution, guidance, and the priests have their hands full with the crowd. So it's rather noisy and hectic inside here. So you're not immediately greeted by anyone. What would you like to do?
Should we just head to where that guy was? Everyone seems distracted.
You could certainly make your way to that point in the temple.
Louie's asking Xander.
What do you all think is best?
I just short-circuited for a second. What was the question?
What do you all think is best?
No, the question before that.
Oh, Louie was asking if we just head back to wherever that man was, because everyone seems so busy anyways. Should we ask?
The man, the sick guy?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would assume so, right? He's kind of our point of contact.
No, I was just asking if we should ask to see him or if we should just go.
I don't really see that.
All right.
Yeah, might as well ask, I guess.
Okay.
Xander will walk up to the nearest priest.
Okay, you walk up to a priest. They're currently aiding someone with an injury.
I will look to see, do they seem to be struggling with it? Is it just a thing that's going to take them a couple of minutes?
It's just a thing that's going to take time, yeah.
I
They
will
seem to be
wait for
trying
them
to
finish.
fix what appears to be a broken arm.
He'll wait for them to finish and
Okay.
then clear his throat.
A moment passes, and the cleric will stand up from their work and look over at you. Do you need something? You don't appear to be injured.
No, I'm not. You have a patient here who is an acquaintance of mine. An old sailor, I believe, recovered a couple days ago. I was wondering if me and my compatriots could go see him. I believe it would give him a significant amount of comfort.
We haven't been able to identify that man. You know who he is?
I have spoken to him before. but I don't know much about his life.
Do you know if he has a family? Someone we can turn him over to?
He tends to be a little bit more lucid when I speak to him, so I could find that answer for you if we're allowed to see him for a little bit.
Oh, very well. He's in one of the far rooms. He'll gesture to the room that you're already aware he's in.
Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Xander will lead everyone back to his room.
Right, you head into that room and you see a gaunt, silver-haired man looking well into his 80s. His eyes are cloudy, but not enough to be fully blind. He sits in a bed that is rather thin, like the mattress is rather thin. It's the kind of cheap bed you would find in a temple, you know, the sort of thing that people would sleep on and imagine that they were somehow more pious because they were making themselves uncomfortable, that sort of thing.
Sure.
Like a hostel.
Yeah, sort of. So this old man is sitting up in this bed, and he's holding a book. It's one of a prayer book of Pelias, and he's flipping through the pages, seemingly disinterested in his subject of reading. He does not look
Xander.
up from his reading as you enter.
There's the guy.
Xander will gesture to the patient.
You finally get his attention, and he looks up from his book. Yes.
We got the ghost. I didn't talk to this guy before. I don't know what you told him. I don't even know if he can understand me.
Probably not.
Going to cast tongues.
Okay.
Louie will try to keep up the best he can with linguistics, which is a nat 20, so 30.
Nice.
Thank you, Nico,
All right.
for slowly teaching me this language.
Well, you are now able to speak with this person at your leisure. Tongues is activated.
My friend wanted to let you know that we have taken care of some stragglers on the ocean, some souls that were not able to pass on properly.
The boat,
Yes.
you saw it. I'm not
Yes.
making
did.
it up. It was real. It took them. Took them right out of the water.
Yes.
It moved against the wind. Shouldn't be possible.
Through divine magic, few things are impossible, even when that magic is corrupted.
I got thrown overboard, washed away. That's why I'm still here. The others, they didn't make it. No one else washed ashore.
Were there any other visions or voices that you experienced while you were on said shore?
Not on the shore.
Okay.
On the boat. Saw it all on the boat.
How are you feeling today compared to yesterday?
More
More is
whole.
good.
Good.
Is there anything we can do to help further?
I don't know why I survived. No one else did. don't know how I got out of there. But most, I don't know who I used to be. Only that this is all wrong, he says as he holds his hands up and looks at them.
Oh.
I remember fishing, throwing nets, working the ship.
Did your body look different?
Yeah,
Go on. What did you used to look like?
like this, but not, he says, tapping on his own chin.
Does he have a beard?
Does he have a beard?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, there's maybe some scraggly hairs here and there, but they probably shaved him, so I imagine not at the moment.
You used to have a beard? I guess I don't know what he's saying now.
Don't know. Maybe.
It's all a bit scrambled, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I remember my friends on the boat shouting. They could see something cutting in through the fog.
Are you older than you used to be?
Older.
Do you...
That's just how time works.
I don't remember.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to solve this.
I just remember swimming after being thrown overboard,
Yeah.
hard as I could. And everything just became slower. Washed up on shore. Could barely move.
Would you mind if I tried some magic on you to try and see if I can see who you used to be?
I suppose.
If
And
that doesn't work, I would like to try something.
Xander will reach out for this man's hand. He'll put his other hand on it.
Mhm.
And I'd like to discern next of kin. And see if that
Okay.
works.
Discern next of kin.
Hmm.
You cast the spell, and the next of kin is actually this man's son. Go ahead and push the spell if you don't mind.
Yes.
If you haven't already, apologies if I was already. You already had. I just wasn't scrolled down.
No
all the way.
problem.
Wonderful. So you focus on, it's a concentration spell, so you focus in and you are
Mhm.
able to determine that the closest blood relative of this person is their son. Their son, you learn their attitude toward them, and it is unquantifiable, boundless love is the attitude that they feel toward them.
Aw.
What's the term? Unconditional. That's it. The son feels an unconditional love for their father.
We need to reunite them now.
Xander smiles very, very widely. Does he get a sense of what the son's name is?
And location?
So his name is Ammon.
Yes, you do. The longer you concentrate, the more information you get.
Mhm.
And you concentrate, and the son's name is One moment. Let me make sure I'm getting this correct.
Sure.
Of course. The son's name is Orlin.
Okay.
Orlen. Orlin.
Orlen.
And
Where is Orlin located?
Orlin lives here in the town of Midlin.
After a while, Xander will let this man's hand go, and he's going to say, "Do you remember Orlin?"
Yeah. Yeah. That's my name. Yeah, but it doesn't sound right.
It doesn't.
I believe that's supposed to be your son's name.
Yeah. Yeah. It's that too. Named him Junior.
Well, he loves you very much. Shall we go find him? Or at least look?
Hard to move,
We
but
could
all right.
bring him to you.
Yes.
That way you can
Okay.
be well rested for when he's here.
Sure. And the old man lies back in the bed, seemingly exhausted from a short conversation with you.
Looking at him, does it
We
look
have
like
that
there's
effect,
anything spiritually wrong with him?
No,
Okay.
not spiritually. Bastion leans over and says, "Yo, this guy old as fuck."
Yeah, okay.
But does your magic say like where Junior lives?
In the city,
Did you get a distance at all?
I don't believe I did get a distance.
Okay. Maybe the library will have answers.
Perhaps there's a registry, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe some place where they like wrote down all the names of people on ships. Who would have that?
Mhm.
Or
Like Port, maybe?
well, I assume the library, but perhaps Port as well, but we don't know if the son is also a fisherman.
Yeah, but if this guy was a fisherman, then he's probably on like the registry.
So
and
we
if he's
could
on the registry, that would mean that they would have like his place of residence written down.
perhaps.
So like
That's a good
we just
idea.
need to visit the Port Authority. They had like something like that back at Conyas.
Hmm.
I used it a couple times to like figure out where people live so I could rob them.
So close.
What?
Nothing.
What? It was a good idea.
Well, so it sounds like you pulled it off, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Not close. He did it.
yeah. I fucking got him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, since this is your area of expertise, I believe you should lead the way, Bastion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Louie hesitates for a moment before leaving Orlin's room. And then leaves with the group.
So what'd that guy say?
Oh. He said he was different. Things feel wrong to him right now.
So we don't have
Almost like
much to go
himself.
off of then, huh?
But different. Yes.
But we got his name Orlin, and that's why we're
Oh, okay.
heading off to the shipyard right now to hopefully
Find his son.
Yes.
I feel like I missed something. Is this guy important? Why are we looking for his son?
Because it's the right thing to do.
You don't think he knows where his son is?
He's lost. He doesn't seem to fully remember things. Things are different for him since he was on the ocean.
Oh, I don't know any of that. I don't know what he's saying.
Sorry.
Although, I mean, it seems like he's just kind of an old guy and he had a tough time. I think maybe he'll get back to it.
I think
he was
I
also speaking to the spirits of loved ones after being knocked into the corrupting water from the ghost ship with all the souls in it. So I imagine that has had some impact on him mentally as well.
Yeah, I guess that's the context I was missing.
Yes.
he for personal reasons I would like to help him in the very least.
Do you know this guy?
No.
Let's see what makes it personal then. Not that I have a problem with helping. I mean, if we're getting an old man who had a tough time situated, I don't see a problem with that. Especially we're going to be here anyway.
I suppose if someone tells me that they feel wrong in the way he was describing, I can't help but want to.
I mean, I don't know. It happens to people. I still got this weird thing going on with my hair floating around, but it's not a big deal.
What?
Valentino's hair is still floating like he's underwater.
Oh, yes. Shall I fix that for you?
I mean, I won't say no. It is kind of annoying.
Okay. Xander is going to close his eyes and draw his finger through the air. And I would like to cast Remove Curse on him.
Go ahead and make a caster level check, please.
Okay. Caster level check. That's only 13.
Well, that ain't gonna pass. I apologize, but the curse remains in effect.
Okay.
To be fair, kind of looks dope though. So
Yeah, kind of looks dope.
Being tired all the time sucks, but it makes it easier to play in character at least.
Let's wait until we get to the shipyard, and I'll try again, Valentino.
listen, we all take sacrifices to look this fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yikes.
If he looks like he's underwater, does that mean his fucking makeup is always running?
No,
Good.
unless you
just-
want it to.
Yeah, do you want it?
No, that's all right. I don't even know what the fuck that would look like for his face to be perpetually underwater like that.
Also, if that was the case, would it also mean that when he's talking, there's just bubbles coming out of his mouth?
I would love that. That would be great.
Just look like you've been eating soap. Old
Yeah,
cartoon
exactly.
style.
Like a cartoon character drank too much root beer.
Yeah. So, we head to the shipyard then. Well, we follow Bastion to the shipyard, I suppose.
Yeah, you do. So you travel a little ways away, and in fact, the place where you need to go is going to be a little distance from there. So there are shipwrights in front of the Temple of the Gilded Tide. So this is where the ships are like constructed and repaired here on the northern side of the city. The place where like the ships come into like port and dock and load and unload cargo is actually the southern ports, the ones over by the main market. So you guys do need to go a little ways away. That's not a deal. So you make your way around to the southern half of the city, going past a few places and making your way eventually through the Saltstone Market and to the main lovely little harbor here. And when you arrive, you guys search out the harbor master's office, and sure enough, you will find just such a person. You eventually find a lean elf, probably somewhere in their 140s, with long black hair and well-kept clothing and a sharp gaze. They have a thin, like wire-frame glasses perched on their nose and a ledger tucked under one of their arms as they walk around and give orders to sailors, seemingly trying to keep the industry of the town moving. But they have all the look of a harbor master.
Elf?
Bastion will look at this person, look at the party, and says, "Bet you that's the guy."
Thank you, Bastion.
Quite welcome. You can always tell because they always look self-important, like they have a stick up their ass.
I think a lot of people I knew as a young adult look like that then. And Louie
I bet a
will
lot of people you knew were great marks.
walk forward using trade speak. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Are you... I do not recognize you. Are you new sailors?
No, but we're a friend
No.
of a sailor.
Do not have the look of sailors, folks, about you. No.
Oh, what?
The love of the oceans does not live within any of you. What is your business here?
Okay, what do you say?
Louie just looks absolutely offended.
Yeah,
Just wrecked.
yeah. Valentino's just used to these conversations happening and just waiting for them to end. The first time Louie has just stopped and looked offended, and he's like,
Yeah.
"The fuck?
Just
Are we ready to fight this guy?"
Louis just got wrecked in the opening salvo.
Well, we are
What did he say?
he switches to Bergies really quickly. He said none of us like the ocean. It's fine.
I'll kick his ass.
And he switches back to trade speak. We are a friend of a sailor who happens to be currently recovering in the Temple of Pelias. We are looking for his son, however, and we don't know where he lives, so we needed to get that information so we could contact his kin to...
This is not a public records office, and I have no idea who you are, nor can I verify any claim you have just made, and it's not my place to turn over personal information of those who work this harbor.
We can bring you to the man. He's too
I am
unwell
quite busy
to...
here performing my duties for the city. If you have something that you actually need assistance with that you can verify, let me know. Otherwise, please do not bother me further.
Louis will switch to Bergies. Bastion, we may need to steal this.
Oh, I was really hoping you were going to be like, we need to kick his ass, because he looks pompous.
Well,
Yeah, this guy seems like he's giving you a hard time. We want to kick his ass?
I do not think that is a good idea.
I mean, he's an elf. He'll probably, break like a twig.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
that one.
But it's simply unnecessary.
Okay.
And-
Y'all are so rude. Talking a different language in front of this guy.
Mhm. Well, thank you
You need
nonetheless.
distraction?
That's on you two.
I can take care of that.
I hope you have a good day, sir. And Louis will turn around and just start walking off. Mostly just allowing Bastion and Valentino to do whatever they need to. He could not possibly be helpful in this situation, so he has decided to seem the least suspicious by just leaving.
But, I don't know what I'm looking for. All this shit's written in language I can't read.
Fuck.
Like, I can steal everything inside his office, but I don't know if that's gonna help.
I mean, addresses can't look that different. There's always numbers. Numbers can't
Bro,
be that
I don't know what I don't know what the numbers like. I can't tell between a number and a letter in this language, man. It looks like squiggly things to me. It's all squiggles.
Okay. Since Louie has been taking care of Nico and kind of slowly learning the language, like it's not perfected in any way, but he has been working on learning this language. Is it possible that he could write down some numbers and show what they look like in Burgese in comparison? As a reference point for Bastion?
Yeah.
Okay. Louis will walk far away enough and write down a pseudo address and then in Burgese, and then attempt to write it down in this new language, the common tongue, I guess, here.
Humanese.
And kind of compare the two. Now, this is a possibility of an address looking this way. However, in some countries it looks like this, and it can be shaped like this, and this. These are of the several different varieties of addresses.
Bro, you are like talking in circles to me. I'm just gonna steal everything. It's just easier.
Well,
Yeah, just take all the books.
Not the best idea. I need to be better at planning these things. Oh, but he made me so angry.
I got you, man. I've got this taken care of. All right, Bastion, quick powwow around the corner.
Okay. All right, you
Find
all
a
stay
place that we
here
don't
and
allow eyes
do your
on
thing.
us.
Yeah.
What is our thing?
I don't know, legal stuff.
Oh,
All right.
you guys want some food? I could go get some food for everyone. Wait, we already ate. That doesn't matter, actually. I could get desserts.
So, Bastion will follow as the two less legal people
And Zu'lin.
move around to somewhere out of sight. Or what's your plan?
Well, I mean, I don't have any details worked out, but I feel you probably want this, and I will cast invisibility on Bastion.
Oh, sick. Okay, so do we want to do like the?
I think your plan makes sense. Just grab anything that's like a book.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. I didn't know if you wanted to like work a scam on them or like do a plan, like
Oh,
do
well,
like
I'm gonna go talk to those sailors
maneuver.
that I tried to steal the boat from yesterday.
Yeah.
And if they recognize me, I'll probably get that guy's attention.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Cool. Well, hey, thanks for the invisibility.
Of course.
I'm gonna go break a
Still
window.
keep low because if things get hairy on my end, I might need to borrow it, and then it's gonna disappear from you.
Is that how that works?
I
Okay.
haven't done these before, but just be safe.
All right. You hear footsteps receding into the distance.
Valentino goes for like a hand clasp, and then hears that and is like, right, okay, he's gone.
Also, with the two of them departing from the group, Louie, you'll notice it's only you and Xander.
There's no Zu'lin there.
Also, you don't remember him being at the temple. Actually,
Yeah, he
the
wasn't
last
there
time
either.
you saw him was eating dinner.
Yeah.
Dinner?
Where's Zuzu?
Or sorry, lunch.
Yeah.
Did he not come with us?
You never went
guess-
to the cart.
I'm sorry.
Guess
I
not.
just kind of quick did it. I didn't think we'd have to go and grab you.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing other stuff.
Okay.
He's not there.
Just look
What
at
do?
Xander. So, I'm glad we're helping him, by the way. Orlin.
Yes, it's good that somebody is.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like the members of the Church of Pelias aren't quite doing very much. So it's good that someone is helping him. That's all.
Well, it's thanks to you.
Could I
Not in
get a
particular.
perception check, please, from all of you?
Just me and Xander, or like...
From all of you.
Okay.
Well, not Zu'lin. Apologies. Zu'lin's not anywhere nearby. But
Can I
I'll take
still
one
do
from
a
everyone else.
perception check?
You know what? You can.
Yay.
22.
25.
Damn, that's a 27.
Nice.
Very nice.
High five.
27 buddies with Xander. All right. So you're all going to succeed on this, and that is that wherever you are throughout the harbor area, you can hear at varying distances from you the sound of glass breaking.
That's really loud.
Yeah,
What direction is it coming from?
the harbor master's office.
And Bastion and Valentino hear this too?
I mean, I assume yeah.
I would hope.
I would certainly hope so. Yeah.
Okay.
Xander is going to walk away.
Louie's gonna follow.
So you both walk away.
Yeah, Valentino's gonna start doing his thing. I'm gonna go to the
Yeah.
boat that like so he said I tried to steal a few boats. One of them I tried to steal, then found out there were still people on it.
Mhm.
So I want to go to that boat.
Yeah, you go to that boat.
And be like,
this-
hey fellas, anyone working it?
Yeah. There's some sailors. They turn and look at you as they're trying to like register what the hell is going on. As they look at you, they recognize the person who tried to steal their boat from the previous
Oh my
day.
god.
Just want to apologize
What?
about everything that happened last night.
Hey,
I really-
you stay there. Get
Yeah,
him.
I don't think I can do that.
A bunch of sailors start jumping off the ship onto the dock and begin rushing you to try and wrestle you to the ground and get
And
you
I'm
arrested.
going to try and I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat myself.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try and draw them in a pass past the dock, the wharf master, so that is his
Absolutely.
attention.
So you begin starting a Benny Hill style chase, getting all of these sailors to rush after you across the entire dock complex. And while you do this, you actually see the harbor master rushing back toward his office. As you can see that one of the this large window in the front of it that faces the harbor has been smashed out completely. And as he's standing there, like arms up, like trying to figure out like what happens, he's in this stance of shock and amazement. He suddenly, it's as if a great force strikes him directly in the face, and he flips backward like a wet fish, and flops onto his back, knocked out, and appearing out of invisibility. In front of where he was standing is Bastion with his arm extended and a whole bunch of books tucked under his left arm.
As Valentino's running by, he gives Bastion one of these. Like a shrug.
He shrugs, turns, and runs.
Yeah, point to him from the run the other direction. I'll just keep going.
Yeah. And with your Expeditious Retreat, you easily outrun any of these people in a foot race. And it's a simple matter to get them lost in some alleys and easily lose these sailors.
Yeah,
Why, look-
probably. Actually, I was going to say I'll burn another invisibility, but I think it'd be more fun not to. Roll stealth.
So the two of you make a bit of chaos at the docks, and you end up meeting back up elsewhere in the town. So the question is, where did everyone else head?
Louie was following Xander. Where's Xander walking?
Xander is going away from the docks and finding the nearest unoccupied alley
Okay.
to stand in for a little bit.
While walking, Louie will interlock his left arm with Xander's and try his best not to look behind him.
Well. So as you can hear the chaotic, rompus sound from the harbor, as you hear the people shouting and yelling and chasing and the footfalls of a crowd of people, you realize that some kind of kerfuffle has taken place not far from your current location. A moment later, slipping into one end of the alleyway, is a Bastion that is out of breath and has a thin sheen of sweat on his forehead. He is in his arms, cradling a large stack of books and ledgers. He walks up with a big old grin on his face, slaps them down toward you, and grins and says, "I think I found it." And as he hands you those books, that's where we'll take our first break for the evening.
Oh, fuck. Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, hello. We are, in fact, here. So, Bastion hands this pile of ledgers and books over to Louie and says, "Here you go. I think it should be in there if it's anywhere."
Oh. Thanks.
I can't read it. It's a squiggles
Yeah,
to
no,
me, bro.
no, it's okay. Perhaps we should go back to the inn to do this.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just
I mean,
put them in my satchel, I guess.
I don't think anybody saw me, so I think we're good.
Oh, that's good. We heard you, I think. Heard some sort of glass shattering or something.
Oh, yeah, that was me.
Okay. Did anyone see you, Valentino? Wait, has Valentino appeared yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Has Valentino
But
been captured?
But Valentino appears directly behind you.
Oh, okay.
No one saw me.
Oh, good. All right, let's head back to the inn. I think we forgot
You took that well.
Zu'lin, so we'll reconvene then.
Okay, cool.
You forgot about Zu'lin?
I thought he was with us.
I thought we were leaving him alone.
Yeah. Could you forget about Zuzu?
I tried to.
Whoa.
Wow.
He could help you. He has several concoctions for that. They seem to work relatively well on Dawn, now known. Yeah. I'm sure the recipe is a little more effective at this point. He's had plenty of time to work on it.
I suppose it's healthier if I remember him, so that I can be more aware.
Well, the group makes its way back to the Oak and Ember, where both the party's small base of operations as well as your carts are located. And as you arrive there, you can do what you will.
Someone grab Zu'lin. I'm gonna pore over these books, see if we can get an address. Maybe Nico can help me.
Xander will do it.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Xander, you approach the cart.
Knock, knock, knock.
Beardy, am I there?
That's an excellent question. Are you there indeed? I'm going to say yes, you are there. You are back from your excursion.
In that case, you will see there is a small hole on the side of where the door is. It's not fully going through, but as you knock, you see this kind of spindle push its way through, making a perfectly spherical hole going through. And then the door will open. Oh, yes, friend. Is there anything I can do for you? Are we ready to go to the temple?
I do believe there was some sort of miscommunication or confusion. We just returned from the temple.
Oh, alas. But at least I was able to get some work done on this cart. And he slaps the side.
Lovely. If you need any assistance with that, just let me know. I would be glad to assist.
And just making some minor adjustments shouldn't be too hard. Although
All right.
engineering is not quite my expertise.
That is fair. Also, it might be prudent for you to know that, well, we just came from the docks, and Valentino and Bastion may have robbed one of the shipmasters who was very rude to Louie to gain documents about the individual at the church who we initially went to see. So perhaps it might be a good idea to be ready to make yourself scarce if any of the heat blows back on you.
No issue. We do run around with quite the raucous bunch.
That we do. In any case, I believe Louis is inside trying to decipher the documents, if you'd like to follow. Or if you'd like to continue working on your cart, I'm sure we'll come to get you this time when we leave. I'll make sure of it.
That doesn't do any harm to see what everyone's up to. And Zu'lin will close the door and lock it.
Xander, lead him inside.
All right, what do we see? Are the books out, I assume, in our room?
Louis in his room with Nico, asking him if any of them look like they have addresses in them.
Nico's like, I'm 5 years old. I don't know what an address looks like.
Are any of them written in Elvish? That would also help me.
Some of them are in Elvish as well,
Okay, perfect.
or at least partially in Elvish.
So Louis can at least cover that. But yeah, Louis will be working on the Elvish part himself, but asking Nico if anything looks like they have addresses in them for the common tongue.
Okay.
Is Zu'lin able to go into your room?
His main door is locked, but he currently has the friend doors open.
The friend doors?
The friend doors. The ones that connect all our rooms together. His friend doors, though. He hasn't opened anyone else's.
All right, in that case, you hear the creaks of the floorboards as Zu'lin enters the room.
Hey, I am so sorry.
What for, friend?
Well, I kind of thought you were with us, and I suppose I was a bit frustrated after a conversation at breakfast that was not yours. And
Friend, you need no explanation. It is of no concern of mine. You no foul, as they say.
Still, I do feel bad
and Zu'lin
about...
will tap his masked nose.
Nonetheless, I believe an apology is in order, and I do apologize for this.
Once again, I appreciate the apology then, but there is no need. Is this the treasure trove hall that I was informed of?
Yes, I'm trying to find an address of a man named Orlin, but we don't even have a last name, so I'm sort of just starting with trying to figure out if any of these books have addresses in them to begin with, and then hopefully, by deduction of time period of when that man was last at sea, perhaps I can divvy up where he came from somewhere in this town. He lives somewhere in this town.
Do you not have a means of quickly skimming the books?
I do. I just need to figure out which one has addresses first. I just started. And Beardy's not answering me. Do any of them have addresses?
As you are flipping through them, you will find one that appears to be a list of names broken down by another name. So there'll be like one name, and then a long list of names and information, and then another name, and then a long list of names and information.
Mm-hmm.
Near as you can tell, you believe it is a registry of ships. So it's a ship name, followed by a listing of crew, and then information written in about the crew members, and then so on and so forth.
Okay. All right. Louie nods at Zu'lin once he gets the address book and then thanks Nico for his help. All right. You're right, Zu'lin. That's a smart idea. Okay. I'm going to skim, so it won't take me too long with this book. Do you need anything, by the way? I just wanted to check.
Zu'lin points to himself, potentially inquisitively.
Yes. Do you need anything from me that I can help you with currently? I think.
Nay, I'm doing quite fine at the moment.
Nay.
Same thought.
But please proceed.
All right. Louie will cast Skim on himself. Sort of doing this peeling motion from the top of his head. His hair sort of flutters for a moment. And then he dives into the book. Looking for Orlans and any description that matches that, and Orlans that live in town. And anything listed from family members if there is any. And of course, based on the dates of when he was recently pulled out of the water, based on any information that Xander has shared from conversations.
Of course.
The book that Louie has open that has this information is this the one that has Elven in it, or is this...
It's a large ledger. It's written in this weird dialect of Protean.
Okay.
Okay. Zu'lin will put a small vial next to Louie and will gesture to it. It is I like to say pinkish color.
Girly.
What's that, Zu'lin?
We'll help you read this.
I puked in there. I froed up.
Amazing.
Alright, fuck it. Louie... I don't want to take this.
I mean, you don't have to.
I know, but I rolled really badly on my linguistics. It was a 15. But Nico is here, so. But
I'll
he
turn you
can't
into
skim.
a multilingual guinea pig.
Fuck. Louie's just gonna detect magic on this thing. See if he can get a gist of what this does specifically. If there's any weird effects.
Here, Beardy, I will send you what it is.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
And why is it pink of all colors?
Why must it be pink?
Why must it be pink?
Okay. Yeah, it's magic. It has magical aura to it.
Okay. Lou's just taking his time to.
Do you want to? You detecting magic on it? What you?
Yeah,
spellcrafting it? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'd like to spellcraft it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you determine that it has a faint aura of divination about it.
It's a 24 for my spellcraft.
So looking over it, this appears to be an extract that allows a person to understand the spoken tongues of others.
Does it seem like it might have adverse reactions to me?
Not necessarily. Nothing jumps out at you as being overtly dangerous. But remember, when items are like cursed or have negative effects,
Yeah.
the DCs for those are usually like higher than the identify DC. So like,
God help me.
you could tell that it's a comprehend languages extract, but
The
it is
Which one?
usually
distrust in your party here is insane.
but it's potentially also carrying other effects that you can't identify.
He's seen people grow bunny ears from his ship before. He doesn't trust this at all.
He's also seen people with memory loss because Zu'lin has provided people with drugs that have literally altered their brain chemistry so they can't remember the previous couple of days so
Yeah.
that somebody could pretend that they didn't date the other person. So
That's what was ordered.
It's true, as ordered, as given. Like,
Oh my
don't blame
God.
the fucking.
Yes, sir, I have this potion that will erase 40% of your brain.
Zu'lin, if this makes me fucking ugly, changes me in any way visually, I'm gonna punch you in the beak.
No, friend, I do not believe there's any way we could make you ugly.
Oh. Xander leaves to give them some space because it's getting a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't know
A
they
little
were
tense.
there.
He was just very silent in the corner watching.
Okay. Down the hatch. Louie will drink it.
All right.
Activates 40% of his brain. Drinks it, just has a stroke immediately.
Yeah.
Dylan drags the body.
You drink it and you see kind of these little white flashes in your vision, like speckles that cloud across your eyes for a moment. You feel lightheaded for a few seconds and have to steady yourself on a nearby table or wall or perhaps chair back.
Is that puke?
The flavor leaves something to be desired, and it coats your tongue in a bitter sensation.
Ugh.
But once the
Ew.
effects have taken root, the words on the page seem to reorganize into a much more familiar script.
Zu'lin takes the container, starts cleaning it.
Can someone give me something sugary? Please. And Louie will proceed to read then. And, let me just double check that I cast Skim. Yes. Skim has been cast, so he should be able to go through the book well enough. Let's
Yeah,
find
absolutely.
Orlin.
You do. And in fact, with very little trouble, do you find Orlin. Under the entry
second
for a
page.
ship called the Salt Wind. It is listed as a fishing vessel. There are 8 names underneath the word Salt Wind, and Orlin is listed there. Full name Orlin Thatch. And his address is given in the town.
All right.
So you can use that address to potentially find where he lives.
Is his name listed twice?
No.
Okay, good. That would be really unfortunate.
Louis
He's the only Orlin within this book.
snaps the book shut, looks at whoever's in the room at the moment. I have our man. He'll call out loud enough to where people can hear from the other room since his friend doors are open.
Just have to think after getting all these spells ready, it was on like the second page. Like, I'm ready to go through this. Oh.
Don't yuck my yum. I tried really hard. I drank a gross ass potion for this.
I mean, you can still read all the other books. I imagine Louie would want to do that.
I don't know, it's unnecessary information.
These books.
Don't let Detlef hear you. You're already in the doghouse.
Because of you.
No.
So, yeah, Louis will call it. I think we have our address and last name. Anyone?
Cool.
Lovely.
Oh, come.
Let's
Stomp it
get to
over.
it then.
Wait, we have our we have an address? What, like
Yes,
the one in
that's-
Luciano?
What?
Oh, you mean you were for the grandpa?
Yes.
Right. Sorry, I forgot. That's what we were doing.
I see. Well,
Look, man. After I got stabbed in the chest, I've just been a little out of it.
right. When we were on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the big
I didn't know
scar
if you
noises came
recently
from.
got stabbed in the chest. You seem like a very stabbable person. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to assume you mean on the good way.
Yes.
As they have this conversation, Xander is going to reach from behind and then put his hand on Valentino's cheeks.
Afternoon, Xander.
I believe a 26 will break the curse on him.
I believe you are correct.
Clap your hands if you believe.
And
fuck
all
yeah.
at once, something's going to happen to Val at that as that spell is cast. Valentino, suddenly, your hair, which has kind of been floating around as if it's been submerged in water, suddenly all flops back down as if it is soaked in water, and your lungs are also filled. So you just sort of retch and just blast out a whole bunch of seawater out of your lungs
Ugh.
as the curse is cleared from your body.
Burpees.
He's gonna follow up that horrible sight by dramatically flopping his hair around with the water, and it glistens in the light.
Threw up in my room.
That was pretty cool, bro.
Thank you, Xander.
A lot of water in you.
Better in than out.
Prestidigitation, clean up the water.
Thank you.
Feel better, Valentino?
Fuck yeah!
Good.
Less
All right.
chest stabbed.
No, I mean I still got the badass scar, but I don't feel like I'm drowning all the time.
That's good. I'm sorry you felt
How's
that
the scar?
way.
Good.
How does the scar look?
Excellent. That's
Does it
what it
look?
looks, yeah.
Does it look healed,
I mean, it's under his
That's a good
clothes. I
question.
don't know.
or is it open?
I would assume so because I'm
Strip.
close to full health again. I assume that was
Okay.
healed as soon as you shot me
Yes.
with the needle.
Okay, that's why I make sure. Otherwise, I was going to shoot you in the sternum again.
Yeah, let me give you another scar.
And then he pukes again.
That's all it did.
Just a question. Does Louie look different to anyone else? He obviously can't see himself.
No,
Cool. Thank
I'm
you.
afraid you have no physical
Oh, no,
changes to your
no,
body,
no.
aside from the fact that your eyes look weird.
Huh, aren't you just talking about Louie's eyes?
I mean, in what way do they look weird for player knowledge, I guess? Louie can't react to this.
So have you ever seen a cell caught in the middle of division? So like a
Oh.
cell's dividing, and it looks like it's just about to split into
Somehow
two.
I felt like this is where it's going.
So it kind of looks like an infinity symbol?
Detached retina
So-
looking
so-
kind of.
So
Goat eyes.
so it meant so like
Goat eyes,
like
okay.
sort of like a goat eye in a way, but it's like the pupil has tried to divide into two pupils and is right at the final stage. So it's still one pupil, but it's two very distinct blobs of black.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the eye color the same?
Yeah, everything else is the same.
All right. Well, are we ready to go to his house so we can find his son?
Yeah, let's find his son, reunite his fam, get him
Sounds
out
good.
of the custody of a temple.
He asked us to do all this, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. It would be very awkward for us to go meet his son that we weren't really invited to do that.
His son also loves him very much. It's very adorable.
That's
Cool.
so nice.
Oh.
What is it? I mean, that seems kind of like.
I mean, there's I don't know. It's nice to hear when people have good families.
I mean, I have a pretty most of my well, All right. Yeah.
Louie actually genuinely raises his eyebrows while staring at Valentino.
I've had nice things to say about my mom, and it hasn't gotten this kind of reaction. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Well then, let's go down. I'll ask Marla for directions to the street or the whereabouts, and we'll go from there. Sound good? So, Louie will go down and get to Marla.
Okay. You head down and you speak to Marla for a moment, and you are able to get very clear directions to where you're headed.
Thank you.
You believe that you can find it with no trouble. Whenever
Right.
you guys are ready to head out, we can do so.
Anyone need anything
All right.
before we go? All right, let's go.
Nope.
All right. Your party leaves the Oaken Ember, and you make your way over toward the home of Orlin Thatch. You arrive a little while later, and when you arrive at Orlin Thatch's residence, you find it is a very simple house. It looks like the kind of place that a working family would live in. It's not very fancy, but it's still a place to have a roof over your head. There is a simple door. It is closed, and there's a window, but it has shutters closed over it.
Polite knocking.
Polite knock on the door. A moment later, the door will open, and a woman in her mid-20s opens the door and looks at you. She seems wary at the group of people standing in front of her home.
Well, I just nat one my linguistics. Louie just froze and panicked. Thatch? Mrs. Thatch?
She says something, but you don't understand it. She looks. Actually, give me a sense motive to kind of get a read on her,
Oh,
or
thank
what we
God.
would call in the game a vibe check.
30.
Would the potion be affecting Louie at this time? And would that affect
I believe it would
this?
have ran out by now,
Let's see.
unless it has like a very long duration. Let's see. Oh, you know what? It is still active. My terrible apologies. It's 10 minutes per
Thought I
level.
asked.
Yeah, thank you for asking. It's a 10-minute per level, so you do understand what she says. Now, she won't understand what you say, but you can understand what she says.
That's fine.
But anyway, your vibe check, you can tell that she seems like she has suffered greatly recently.
Okay.
She looks at you like a wounded animal and says, "Who are you? What do you all want? We have nothing of value if you're here to rob us."
Louis shakes his head no. And he'll use Elvish. Do you know the trade tongue?
A little.
You're Mrs. Thatch? Yes?
She blinks a few times and takes a deep breath, seeming that this has opened up a fresh wound. I was... Yes?
There's a man named Orlin at the Temple of Pelias. We're trying to reunite him with his family.
That's impossible. Everyone aboard the Saltwind died.
He ended up on shore, but no one has been able to identify him. He has memory loss slightly.
My Orlin is alive?
Possibly. I'm hoping.
I prayed to the gods that they would bring him back to me.
God, please be related.
Is it true?
You'll have to identify him yourself, but he said he looks different for some reason.
She says, "I'll go there right now."
Okay.
And she turns and leaves the doorway,
Oh.
heading deeper into the house for a second, and returns a moment later carrying a very young baby.
Oh, that's why.
She closes the door.
Please lock
She
up.
closes the door behind her, and begins to move past all of you.
We can escort you to the.
She looks at all of you. I know the way to the temple.
Okay, we just want to make sure he's cool too, so we'll go with you anyways.
Very well.
Also,
And
I would just say he's been through a lot recently, so just don't be too alarmed if he's a little reticent.
she doesn't understand what you mean, but she will nod and turn and head to the temple. You all follow her and make your way across the town.
Louie gives
Once again.
Xander a gentle pat as thanks for the assist. This is gonna
Xander will nod.
be interesting.
All right. Well, this goes about as you would expect it. You make your way back to the Temple of the Gilded Tide. She enters the place, baby in arms, and asks for Orlin. None of the clerics seem to know where this person is, but you guys can step in and say, "Oh no,
it's this way. It's this way. Sorry, we know stuff."
You lead her to that area, and she looks into each room as she goes down the hallway, looking into Orlin's room, and then she continues on to the next one,
Wait, here.
having not recognized the man.
It's here. Right here.
What do you mean? And she looks in the room. There's just an old man in there.
Yeah, I
As
know
I
that's the problem.
Yeah, he's been through a lot.
How young is this woman?
20s.
Young 20s.
Okay, yep.
Probably
Cool.
between 22 and 24. Stealing's a young man's game.
I believe there were complications in the water.
She seems to not understand.
If you would go speak to him, perhaps you can jog his memory.
She walks into the room and sits down beside this old man and tries to have a conversation with him. She asks for privacy.
Okay. Louie will gesture for the group to be outside. She would like to be alone with him, to talk to him. And he'll
Believe.
close the door behind him.
Well, some time passes, and you can hear the sound of sobbing from inside the room.
So I'm guessing she wasn't expecting him to be old.
He
That is correct.
said he was different. I could have only assumed being by a ship meant to ferry souls that would have extreme effects.
It didn't age us. What are we like? Special? We're tough? We're tough, I guess.
Yeah, it's just we're built different.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Louie glances at Xander and then off to the side.
Xander's just staring off into the distance.
Mm-hmm. We're something.
Eccentric.
Yes. Perhaps
Yeah.
that's a good word for it.
Built different, built stupid.
You said it, not me.
About 20 minutes will pass, and eventually the door to this side room will open up, and you see the woman standing there, tears still wetting her cheeks. The baby is not in her arms. The baby is actually on the lap of the old man who was doting over the child. She looks at you and says, I don't understand how this could have happened, but the world is full of mysteries and miseries for people like us. But I'm glad that at least he's still among the living.
Me too.
Some of the things that he says seem to not make sense, but he did ask me to tell you something.
All of us?
She nods. First, I wanted to say thank you, but his message was that he saw the shadow, and he said it flew along the road north. He said you would know what that meant.
Yes. Thank you, and I'm sorry about this complication in life.
I had thought he had drowned at sea. This is not as bad as that would have been.
Miss, I don't know if the priests can do anything for you, but if there is something they can do, I would like to pay for it for you. But I'm not sure how much I could give. And Louie thinks for a moment, does some math. Would, 1,000 gold help?
I wouldn't know what to do with such money.
I just want to make sure that you guys
There
have
are
as good
those-
of a life as you can.
There are those in greater need than we. We'll find a way to make things work.
I wish I could do more.
Sometimes that's not how the world works.
I know.
You have done enough. Brought our family back together.
The man, the one you should be thanking is this gentleman, and Louie will gesture at Xander. They're the ones that truly found him and put in the effort to reunite. I think the rest of us were simply helpers in assisting that, and me, just a voice.
She will give you a polite bow, Xander.
Xander will give a much deeper bow in response.
She bows even deeper.
I will bow even deeper.
Oh.
Just falls through himself.
She
Mhm.
His golden blood sprays everywhere.
yeah,
Just casting another spell.
got him.
Mhm.
Well, she thanks all of you again and will close the door to that small side room.
Louis turns to the party, switching to Bergie's. Well,
What? Did you find something
Yeah,
cool?
what just happened? She seemed better after you said whatever it was.
yes, they're gonna figure out how life is gonna work together, but she's happy he's not dead. But he remembered something while they were speaking, that the
Oh, good.
great shadow from the sky went north. And we should take the road that direction, I believe.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Should we make sure that things clear up here first? Or should we
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we should follow this shadow of whatever, because if things aren't going to clear up here, it might be because we are wasting time not following it.
I suppose.
So, do we get on the road today, or do we get on the road tomorrow morning?
I need to drop Nico off at an orphanage then.
Yeah, the kid's gonna need an orphanage. I mean, maybe they're nice here.
Hopefully
But
it's...
the one I grew up in, we would. You never mind.
No, I want to know.
Oh, I was just
Really?
gonna say we used to keep. We would find like vermin and we'd keep them as pets. I once had a centipede that was like that big. I named him
I don't-
Bitey.
Zula has like a ton of those things, right? Zu'lin with us this time.
Occasionally.
Yeah, you got like one of these fucking little animals we can give the kid, right?
I would highly not advise such a thing.
Me too.
I'm sure it's fine. You probably can take care of it fine. I mean, it might die soon, but that like
That's not why I'm worried.
Yeah.
you got them for
Well-
like food, right?
It says nothing.
All right. Well,
Right?
let me settle our accounts with the inn that we stayed at and bring Nico to an orphanage. Xander, what are your thoughts on this situation?
I think whatever everyone thinks is the best plan is the best plan.
It's kind of a cop-out answer.
Yeah. I mean, you could have just said, "I have no opinion."
I believe he might.
I will go procure us a map in the meantime.
All right,
Nice.
that's good.
Yeah, that should help. We don't really know what the hell's around here.
If we are to stay the day, and in the morning we can analyze and see if the foam has cleared up more.
Yes, I suppose we could. I just don't want to leave this place worse, you know? I
Well
know
done.
it'll be better, but I want to rid this place of that scum.
So what? Crack of dawn was a good meal.
Sure. It'll allow me to get him accounted for in the orphanage.
Makes sense.
And then this way, the two of you can run away from the law. And Zu'lin walks out the door, chuckling to
Xander will
himself.
also leave.
To run from.
Louie will turn to Valentino after Xander and Zu'lin are gone. So, when are you gonna have that talk with Xander?
I forgot which talk we're talking about.
Oh, you had said something like, if he's at the door when I leave, I have some words to say to him. Or...
Oh yeah, during like
Paraphrasing.
when we have our drinks. I figured that was gonna be a thing this evening, right?
Well, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, if we're leaving in the morning.
I'm interested to see what you all have for your game. Your part of the game, I should say. And I hope it'll be fun.
I have a
Perhaps.
question.
Yes.
Maybe this is a denied question. After you had your whole situation, I don't want to discuss what you had a period where you traveled alone. So was that like was that a long time?
Almost a year, maybe a little less. Let's see.
Less than a year, really.
I haven't been away from... I didn't escape until what seems like very recently from my marriage.
Okay.
Why?
You just talk sometimes like you haven't been around people a lot lately.
Oh, 'cause I haven't, really.
Yeah. I can tell.
Yeah, 13 years of isolation. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I suppose it wasn't.
no worries then.
It's fine. It was a lot of years.
It's a lot of isolation.
Well, there was one person. Usually. I suppose there's. We can talk about
That's
this
still
tonight.
If you want.
Yeah.
It's fine. I think
All right,
it's
well.
helps you all understand, maybe. I'm gonna go get Nico and yeah.
All right.
When
Louie.
Louie heads out, I'm going to give Bastion a little pat in the leg, be like, hey, Bastion.
Yeah, bro.
Did you see what happened there? I think you and I should probably start hunting once we're on the road. Zu'lin had been like catching stuff. But I think we're eating his pets.
Wait, we're eating his pets?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, "Wait, we're getting this for food anyway, right?" And he was like weirdly quiet about it. I think we've been eating his pets, and he's just trying to be cool about it.
Oh man, like I feel really bad. Like if someone ate
Yeah.
Bitey, I mean, someone did eat Bitey,
Yeah, and it probably sucked.
but I mean, anyway, yeah, no, like we
Probably
can,
sucked for them too.
What, one of the
It did,
orphans?
yeah,
ate
like-
the centipede?
yeah,
Is that what I'm getting?
yeah,
The former orphans.
That's
Yeah.
just the thing you do.
yeah. They thought it was they did on a bet. It's fine.
I imagine it's just a bully. He's like, oh, this your bitey? Ah!
Let me show you real
Okay.
Bitey. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, that's how.
I'm
that's
gonna
went
be
down.
sick.
What they didn't realize is that Bitey had like venom pouches and stuff, and next thing I knew, that that bully was vomiting blood. I think he died.
So I guess it turned out it was a poison pouch.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, you got to be tough to survive an orphanage, all right? Kanye's is a tough place. It's fucking kill or be killed around there.
Oh yeah.
Especially for
There we go.
centipedes.
Yeah, especially for centipedes. I never got another centipede that big ever again. I tried, but they just didn't grow big enough. Anyway, I should save some of these for our game, right? Shit.
Holy. Running kind of low.
So,
So yeah.
yeah, after that, what does the party want to do for the rest of May 12th?
I believe first Louis is ditching this child.
I can't
It's
bring
true.
him with us. I can't.
You gotta go look at Nico in the eyes and be like, Nico,
I don't.
your
love
family's
you.
dead, and we don't love you, so we're not taking you with us.
I was gonna
find a new
suggest
home.
that Bastion go with Louie so that because he would probably know what to say, and especially in that situation, I feel like he's the one to drop that bomb. Like, I know
Yeah.
you don't know what I'm saying, but that sucks because you're gonna stay here and we're not. Bye.
I mean, in so many words, yeah. Sadly, they do not have common language, so can't be done. So, Louis,
Yeah.
you go back to the Oak and Ash. Sorry, did I get that right?
Oak and Ember.
So close. You go back to the Oak and Ember, and you find Nico there, stuffing his face on B-Preg.
Please never say that. Ever again.
I didn't name it. I'm only going with the majority name here, all right?
Alright.
The table has spoken.
Louis is going to sit by Nico
Hmm.
and attempt to communicate. Oh, come on, baby. That's a 24.
Hi, Louis.
Hi, Nico. I hope my
I
language
can't stay here for much longer, can I? This is a place for people that are, like, rich.
and
And adults.
And me and my group have to continue on in our journey as well.
Mr. Louie,
Yes, Nico?
am I ever going to see you again?
I would like to eventually.
God, I fucking hope not.
But what I'm doing and where I'm going is incredibly dangerous. And
Mr. Louie,
yes,
you kill monsters, right?
I do.
Did you kill the monsters that took my parents?
I believe I did.
Nico will stand up from the table and give you a hug around your waist.
Louie will hug him back, but kneel down and give him a proper hug. I'm so sorry they were taken away from you.
Mr. Louie, can you do one thing for me?
What is it?
Can you keep killing monsters?
I can assure you that's what I am exactly made for.
Thank you. The child gives you a hug.
But until I can come back and visit you again, I want to bring you somewhere safe. So, with no other family, I think the only option is an orphanage, but I wanted to hear your thoughts on that.
Where else would I go?
I don't know.
Then why do you need my thoughts?
I didn't know if you knew anyone, friends, or anyone who would want to take you in.
No.
Okay. I promise I'll keep killing monsters.
Thank you, Mr. Louie.
Is there anything I can leave you with to make sure that you feel safe and secure while I'm gone?
Can you teach me how to kill monsters too?
I don't think I can in the time that I have right now, but how about when I come back?
Promise?
Louie holds out his pinky.
Nico will take your pinky and you will form an unbreakable pact between the two of you that binds your souls together
That's
across
okay.
infinity.
And he reveals his devil form.
That would be fucked up.
The pact is sealed. Your soul is bound to this child. All right. So Nico will make you promise to come back, or to promise to teach him and do your best out there. But he will. He has no other place to go, so off to an orphanage he is sent.
Yeah. Louie will walk him the
There's
entire way. And...
Actually, quite a few new orphans in town after the events of the last 2 days. So there's a bit of an influx at the local orphanage.
A lot of ghost kids. His ghost parents have just died.
Yeah. Louie will hold Nico's hand the whole way and bring him to the orphanage.
Turns out the monsters didn't eat children. Said they weren't ripe enough.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's disgusting. It's like, I said I won't eat kids.
What's wrong with
Yeah.
you?
What the fuck do you want from me?
Well,
I'm exercising restraint and you're getting upset about it? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Louie will give Nico one last hug before he leaves, and he will give him a folded paper butterfly as a goodbye gift.
That'll kill the monsters.
It's a hero.
job.
It'll keep him safe.
Yeah. All right. Well, you bid farewell to young Nico, and he departs this story for now.
Louie's gonna take some time walking back to the inn.
Okay. And eventually, time passes, and you all find yourselves back at the Oak and Ember in the evening of May 12th. What do?
Well, I guess, how long has Louis been out?
Maybe an hour or two. Let's say an hour and a
Okay.
half. Well,
In that case,
I'm gonna say 2 hours just because it might take some time to do paperwork and shit. So, yeah, we'll say he was gone
Okay.
for 2 hours.
Zu'lin will be working on his cart, but eventually will return to the inn, one if requested to do so. I don't know how jovial Louie's going to be feeling this evening, so
It's fine. He's fine. He can handle this.
I think Xander will be out grabbing a map, wandering the town, checking how things are, looking at the nets, watching the shore, reflecting about everything that's happened today, and he'll probably get back like 2 or 3 hours after we all went separate ways.
You got it.
And Mel will be going around town trying to procure the finest food and alcohol he can find around town. Does not matter. He doesn't know what anyone's saying. No one knows he's saying. I have had those experiences enough in my life to know that getting food, you do not need to speak the same language.
Who's the liquor store at 9?
Exactly. I can speak my own fucking language and it works. I hope Koo's liquor store a little later than that here.
Hopefully. But it's not even that late anyways.
Yeah.
We're fine.
So I don't know if I need to make any rolls and or invest any gold for that to happen.
I mean, no rolls required unless you would like there to be. But yeah, you
Probably not.
can find some places to purchase various alcohols. But yeah, they do cost coin. How much
Right.
are you after, and what would you like?
I mean, he's trying to figure out what the local favorites are as far as
Hmm.
things go. As far as alcohol goes, probably, excuse me, just what's relatively cheap. Because I don't imagine
Mhm.
that
What'll
like,
get you fucked
unless
up?
yeah, unless they've got like a thing that they make here, like a special ale, or they're like, oh, we're known for our fish vodka. I don't fucking know. Then he's probably not gonna really be looking for anything in particular. As far as food goes, he's gonna be looking more for something that's more shareable. So like pastries or like I don't know, something that's shareable. Really, whatever comes up.
Okay. So
Okay,
there's
5.
there's a few things you find, and with a little bit of back and forth with the merchants, you think you might be able to get the name of some of these alcohols. One of them, which is the cheapest thing they have in the store, you're able to figure out the name of it is called Dredger's Bane.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's get some of that. Anything titled Bane sounds like it'll be a good time.
Yeah, so Dredger's Bane appears to be some kind of very cheap ale. And then there is another one here that is called Gull's Milk. It is
That's a little
unclear what
dubious.
it's made of.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, that's a little dubious.
It is unclear what it's made of.
I'll get like a container of that, whatever.
I will
they're in.
say that if you buy a bottle of Gull's Milk, the shopkeep will simply like smile at you and try to stifle a laugh and tell you something that you think translates to good luck.
Oh.
I think I know where this is going, but you know, Val's got a plan for this. Then
The liquid inside is thicker than you think it should be.
you know, I don't know if I'm gonna pay for that. Fuck this. This is getting a little. I mean, I see where this is going, but it's a whole bottle. Holy shit, dude!
It's like a little, like a little bottle. Yeah, it's not huge.
You know what? Sure, Zu'lin will probably have use for it if nobody fucking drinks it.
Oh, what a lovely bottle.
Oh boy.
So yeah, all in all, Valentino will drop like 5 gold on alcohol and
Okay.
food.
You also find a few other drinks. One is called Ember Wine, which seems to be a pretty nice local wine.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better.
And then there is a local version of Rot Gut here that's called Brine Gut.
Yeah, a little of everything. This all sounds like a fun time. Nothing spells a better night than mixing a lot of different drinks, right?
Right? Yeah. I'm sure nothing possibly can go wrong.
and
So-
finishing it off with a chunky chaser.
Yeah.
Ugh.
A
Why would you?
thickle shot of Gull's Milk.
Mm.
Delicious.
Gross.
Yeah. Why are they selling it? Just
It's
so they can laugh
local
at people? What the fuck is
delicacy.
this?
Well, you buy an armload of various brews, and the whole thing costs, like you said, maybe 5 gold.
I wonder if you could get away with having that be like a gimmick at a restaurant. Like you have a waiter, your waiters were like, someone's like, "I'll get the double cheeseburger," and they're just like, "Okay,
All right.
Good luck with that.
okay."
Double cheeseburger. Whole kitchen starts laughing. Get a load of this guy.
They're like, "I don't know, I changed it." Like, "No, I wrote it down already."
Oh no,
locked
it's too
in."
late. We wrote it down. You're getting a double cheeseburger. What a dipshit. All right. So yes. You make your way back to the Oak and Ember later with a bunch of ale of various kinds. A bunch of different alcohols. Anyone else have anything they'd like to do before evening? Wonderful. The evening is here. And I
It's
believe that
here.
means it's time for some kind of bonding experience.
Louie will have asked for some whiskey from our proprietress.
Sure.
Just because it's his favorite. So
Mhm.
he'll ask Marlo for a bottle of whiskey and say put it on his tab. And then, this is very ominous music for fun times.
This
Jesus.
is the Fun Times music.
Oh, okay. I thought this was Book's theme.
It is Book's theme.
And we'll head upstairs to his room with his friend doors open and sit down on a cushion and just call out, if anyone's home, you guys want to play games for the evening?
Bastion appears moments later.
Hey.
Hey. He's got a bag with him of unknown contents that he sets down beside himself.
What's that?
Oh, that's something for later. Don't worry about it.
You know, sometimes you're a very suspicious person.
Me?
Yeah. You're always very elusive with your answers.
I just try to keep an air of mystery around me, you know?
But why?
Keep people guessing. Because it's fun. Mostly because it makes me laugh. I mean, why does anyone do anything, right?
I think there's a multitude of reasons for such things. But it's all right. I grabbed some whiskey for myself, but of course I'm not going to hog it all if anyone else wants whiskey. Xander, Zu'lin, you here?
Zu'lin is as Karpa. If someone is sent over, he will come over.
Xander will get back at some point after that.
Oh, this is in the evening, like after the time has passed.
Yeah. So this is around sundown.
I think after a while, Xander will probably leave his room.
Okay.
So eventually, Zu'lin will join.
Yo, Valentino, you home?
I'm here.
Hey, Val.
I'm right here.
Well, I couldn't get Stavik to answer his door, so instead we'll get to just interrogate him next time, since he can't even get drunk anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
really
like
think
how
we
is he
fare
going to
with
play
it.
anyway?
Well, charm spells could have been fun to use on him.
Well, like make him seem drunk by charming him?
Or anything else.
Seems kind of weird, but all right. I mean, so
You want to charm
it's-
Stavik?
I mean, spell-wise, I typically refuse to use charm spells, but I do have them just in case.
I'm gonna have to say that's one of. All right, I got one of my questions lined up already. Then.
Well, let me go over the rules of our situation for our nighttime festivities, my friends.
yeah. How's this work, bro?
So, one by one, it will be a person's turn to be questioned. So, when it comes to their turn, each one who is not said person who is being asked the questions will get one question for that round. So, as an example, I am the person being questioned. Bastion gets one question. Xander gets one question. Zu'lin gets one question. Valentino gets one question. We move on to the next person. We'll say it's Zu'lin. I will get one question. Bastion gets one question. Xander gets one question. Valentino gets one question. So on and so forth. And we'll keep going in rounds until either we're flat out drunk that we cannot actually form sentences, or we're too tired and just need some rest.
Or we run out of questions and we're like,
That's true.
chill with each other.
So like Ramos Coven instead of party style. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what that meant, but I will take
what
your
you
word
said.
for it.
I just said the same thing you said, basically.
But to get everyone comfortable with this, I'm willing to be the first questioned, just so, we can start the vibes out. I think that's the right word. So that we can get comfortable asking each other questions, because I feel fairly all right with answering at the moment.
Okay.
So,
So you volunteer to go first. All right.
yeah.
Cool. So looking around the room, what we'll do is I want everyone other than Keni to roll a d20, and we'll just go highest to lowest in order after that. So
6.
13. I rolled the
you
highest.
go.
Oh my gosh, that's never happened.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to be
That's
going
illegal.
Louie, Bastion, Valentino, then Zu'lin, and then Xander at the end. So let me put that.
So
Let
I
me put
assume
that in
that means
chat.
passion
So
is the first question. Then
Or
oh,
is
you got
this
it. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
the order in which we are getting asked questions?
This is
I
the
mean, it makes
order
sense
of
for doing
who's
both.
up. So I mean, we could do it that way too. But
I
Yeah.
feel like it
So
can
good-
be free for all for question asking.
yeah, question asking
I'm-
doesn't have to be as formal, but this is whose turns it is. So Louie goes first. So Louie, you make yourself ready, and everyone else looks at you. Bastion looks around and says, "So who wants to ask the first question?"
Have at me, you scallywags.
Why do you want to charm Stavik?
Oh, it was simply for the idea of the game to not exactly give him a sense of inebriation, but to change his mind
It would
state.
make him like you.
No, I have no interest in Stavik in this way.
Well, that's what that would. Okay, that
I
answers my question.
I am not romantically interested in Stavik.
Could you imagine? Holy shit!
I mean, maybe a woman who speaks abyssal and wants to easily manipulate a man.
You know,
Or like a person who's never seen the sun before.
Bro,
What
that was a bit. Just don't you?
was it? All right.
Well, it is accurate, is it not?
Oh gosh, I didn't know we were gonna be grilling him on my turn.
if we
All right.
gave Stavik a like how to speak Portuguese book and told him it's from Ada, do you think he would learn it?
He maybe.
So who's next?
Xander looks to Zu'lin and Bastion.
I'm quite interested. How was your fire magic imbued?
I don't fully understand the question. I got my magic at the same time by learning it from my mentor.
And in doing so, it was causing damage to your arms.
Yes, and he requested that I don't use it.
Forgive me for saying, but that seems to be a very poor mentor. Not to say anything ill on your friend, of course, but typically one who uses fire magic is not burned by their own power.
You know, I said the exact same thing, Zu'lin.
So I guess I must ask why that is then.
I don't know why it hurts me. If you are dissatisfied with a lackluster question, I'm willing to answer other questions because I just genuinely don't know.
I wouldn't call the question lackluster. The answer is more lackluster, but
Sorry.
that's quite fine.
If the answer is lackluster, I welcome you to ask a different question because I do not actually have an answer since I am unaware of why this occurs.
No, we'll have to give it a thought then.
Of course. Apologies.
If you had to choose to be the protagonist of any story you've read before, which story would that be?
Oh, that's actually a really tough question. He says, smiling.
I am known for those.
Growing up, I never found that I could particularly relate to a lot of protagonists. I enjoyed a lot of books where knights save the day or some rough beat-em-up man from the gutter rose in strength on his own to save people who had doubted him from the start, but I don't think I ever saw myself in these people, but rather admired them. In some instances, I think I wanted to be like them, but it doesn't quite feel right either. I don't quite feel like I fit in any of those spots either. I think that book hasn't been written yet.
I had a feeling you might answer that way.
I hope one
He
day
looks-
I'll get to read one where I can finally feel like I would like to be that person.
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
I'm sure you will. Even if you ban it yourself.
We'll see.
Xander will look to Bastion.
Okay. Bro,
Bastion.
you said you did some time. You did some time before, right?
Yes.
So, my question is, what was the worst thing about getting thrown in jail? What was the worst that happened to you on the inside?
Oh no.
I'm not
Bastion will
sure
slide one of the bottles over toward you.
you
It's
actually
the
wanna
weird
hear
creamy
that.
looking one.
Oh, fuck you.
What?
I don't know.
If you don't want to answer, you can always drink that.
I brought my whiskey.
Okay, drink your whiskey. He'll slide it back to the middle of the,
It's
of the room.
not that I...
He said it was like milk.
I would like to examine this bird spunk.
Yeah. Yeah. Craft alchemy.
Is this fucking seagull cummies?
Jesus Christ.
That's not what I'm assuming here. But I'd like to roll a bluff just so that to ensure that Valentino has a straighter face than I do.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's a 26.
I shall sense motive in the meantime.
It appears to be a cream-based liqueur.
So anyways, my sense motive's a 30.
Okay. Then there's definitely more to it than Valentino's saying.
You saw him like look curious for a moment, and then he narrows his eyes.
That's what you call all day gold's milk.
I think for keeping the... No. I won't answer because I don't think you should hear the details of this personally. I don't think it would bring comfort to anyone about what's happened to me. And Louie will pop open the top of his whiskey bottle and just take a long drink and then set it down.
Oh, looks like I got the first one that no one could answer. All right, cool. Point for me, I guess.
Answer.
There are points in this game, right?
No.
Sure.
All right, cool. I got a point then. Thanks, Xander.
Fuck you.
You're welcome.
Who's next?
I don't think there's poison in this game. That's not how it works.
Bastion, why don't we fucking go with you next?
Oh, are we already done with all the questions about you?
That was everyone. We've
Yeah,
gone
that was
around.
everyone.
Oh, okay.
I explained the rules, right?
Yeah. I'm next. Yeah. So, okay. Ask me your questions, guys. Let's go.
Louis waits.
Who's first?
What
I'm
if
an open
of course,
book.
if anything, have you stolen from the party? Once again,
Never
if any.
Have I ever stolen from you guys?
What have you stolen, if any?
I don't shit where I eat.
You've never stolen
You know-
anything from any of us.
I mean, I maybe have like stolen your hearts.
Nope.
I had a feeling you would say that somehow, and I don't
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah. But no, like I don't shit where I eat, guys. Like, come on. That's fucked up. I mean, like, it was cool to see Val like pinch Stavik's purse to like teach him a lesson because he
I
needed
don't
it.
think that was good, actually.
I think it helped him.
Yeah.
I think it
He's
taught
like
him a
way
lesson.
more alert now.
Yeah, he's way more perceptive than he used to be.
I don't like it being framed as a lesson, per se.
Oh no,
It's not
I
like he-
didn't. It wasn't a lesson. It was a funny prank.
You called it a lesson.
Well, I mean, it could be both, I guess.
So yeah, I guess the answer is no, I haven't.
A shame.
Sorry.
So, speaking of that, what is something that you are extremely ashamed of, Bastion?
Shit, I'm kind of shameless. What am I ashamed of? Fuck. I guess I'm ashamed that I let my guard down and got, you know? Like I should have known that like that shit was too good to be true. Because like usually when things line up like that, it's a trap, and I should have realized it. So I guess if I'm ashamed of anything, it's that I trusted someone I shouldn't have and got almost killed because of it. So that's kind of shameful. Other than that, nah, not really. Like I punched a dude in the face earlier today, and it was pretty great.
What?
What?
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Who
Yeah.
did
It made a
you,
really satisfying like clack noise.
Yeah, he was a dweeb anyway. It's fine.
Who did you punch? And
Harbor
why?
Master.
Fucking name.
I didn't know his name. He was the harbor master, that weird elf dude with the thin glasses.
Why did you punch him?
Because he was rude to you.
And he was about to fucking
People are rude
like.
to me all the time.
And I'll punch him in the face for it.
Yeah, we punch a lot of people.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Plus, he was also like right there about to do something. So
Yeah.
kind of had to.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I had to. My hand was forced.
Right into his jaw.
Sound like my
Yeah.
ass.
You got that right. Yeah. So that's my answer.
Okay. Did that count as my question? I'm so sorry.
No, that was
That was my question.
Xander's question.
Cool.
That's pretty much what I was gonna ask, but you worded it differently.
Sorry, guys.
What do you
Oh,
desire
man.
most in this world?
I already have everything that I want.
He reaches forward and grabs a bottle from the middle of the room.
I suppose that's a point for me then, huh?
Oh, we said we're not
suppose it
doing
is.
points. What the fuck is this?
I guess we're doing points now.
I don't know about that.
And Bastion will crack open the weird cream bottle and pour a shot of it and then shoot it back. His face freezes for a moment.
You
And he swallows it down and sets the shooter back down and says nothing.
Vibe check.
You good?
5 check.
It's 23.
16.
Valentino,
Well-
you get the sense that he's playing up how bad it is.
29?
Same. He's putting on a show.
Louie just believes it's awful. and
Louie,
he's
you
like,
believe it's awful.
I'm never touching that shit.
Yeah, you believe it's terrible.
Louie's eyes are just wide open as he watches this. You okay?
I'll be okay.
I mean, if you need, do you want to wash it down with some whiskey? I can get you some water.
I'm fine. Who's got the next question?
Valentino does.
Fuck, dude. Kind of took mine. Let's see. I mean, I was looking. Zu'lin hasn't said anything either. Well, to stare at me.
Zu'lin
I
asked the
already
first question.
started.
Wait, for Bastion?
Yeah, if he stole anything from any of us.
Oh, that's right. He did do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the last one here. Come on, there's got to be something you've always wanted to ask Bastion.
Can be literally
I
anything.
mean, it's like he says, he's a pretty open book, and I feel like we're on the same wavelength about a lot of the stuff that you guys are asking.
Open book had to take a shot.
So, like, hey, sometimes you just want to take a shot.
Sure.
Maybe I just wanted to drink.
Right, okay. Well, I mean, I've got a warm-up one. Let's start with a warm-up
Yeah,
one.
let's go. It's fine.
All right, so, watermelon.
Yeah.
What's outside of that? Whose watermelon is it?
What's outside of the watermelon?
Yeah, who's got it?
Who's got it?
Yeah.
From one of the gods.
Only one of them?
Probably.
Probably one. Man, that was a fucking waste. All right.
How about like, okay, so outside whose watermelon is? It's not the same as who has it, I guess.
Well, that's a good point.
I think it's Eden's watermelon, but probably like Demarion has it and is like running away from Eden as fast as they can.
Yeah, you know, that would explain some shit.
Wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
Yeah. Cool. So,
Wait, hold on.
guess that means...
If I recall, I was told that I could ask Louie another question.
Oh,
since he
yeah,
has a
yeah,
word.
sure.
I'm quite interested which of the god experiences that you've been under, which one was the worst, and what was it?
I would probably say there was actually two, because it was sort of coinciding with each other, which is air and Adavi. Did your question ask for elaboration? Sorry.
Indeed.
Okay.
As much as you can, at least.
So, I'll talk about air, I think. Though I feel as though this might seem obvious to those who have connected the dots, but very soon after being introduced to my wife, I was chosen quite quickly. There was quite a fascination with me that I've never seen in someone as strongly. And my parents are both very heavily into worshipping air and Adavi, so they were sort of the gods that supposedly looked over our household. And with it being so close to my family, I thought if I prayed hard enough to both of them, begged air to see that such a marriage would only be bad, would only end in pain. I thought she would save me. Her or Adavai, really. I suppose in the end they were the first ones I ever asked for help. And as it is with all the gods so far, other than, I suppose, talking to Owen in his non-full state, no answer was given back to me. And I was forced into that marriage. And I was married to them for 13 years. But for nothing to stop them, I don't know if I can ever forgive them specifically. And that is the one that is the most painful, I suppose. I mean, I could talk about the evil gods. I mean, I guess we could talk about the pain of, like, getting little ouchies or whatever, but that compares to nothing in relation to everything they did.
Well, now you have me intrigued.
Louie looks confused.
I guess we have to go around again, huh?
I suppose so, if I want to understand what these so-called little ouchies are.
I see. Well, I welcome all the questions, but I believe it should be Valentino's turn next.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
And Valentino, as the game shifts to you, that is actually where we'll take our second break for the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
All right, and the game has shifted to Valentino.
You ready?
Bring it. Of course, I'm always ready.
All right. If no one has any really ones that they want to get off their chest, I have something, if you don't mind.
Of course not. I'm an open book.
Louie gives you the look of a man who's been through something with you, and just complete X to doubt face. Right. Okay. So, let me try to word this as best I can. What about your past do you think is dangerous for us to know, that is more dangerous than our current mission that we are currently enduring to help Owen out, that it somehow scales to be the same, that we can't learn about your past?
There was some assumptions made there.
You told me previously that it is too dangerous for us to
Right.
know your past. You told me this
Yeah.
in the mirror realm pocket dimension that we were in.
Well, that's that part's true. The whole being more dangerous. I mean,
So-
I don't really make a relative, but we already
What
know
about
what we know.
us? Do you think we are not strong enough to know about your past, or what about your past rather is too dangerous for us to know? Do you think we're not strong enough, or?
So, real quick rules clarification. We don't duplicate questions, right? Someone asks something, someone else kind of asks the same thing.
That seems to be correct.
Yeah.
All right, Valentino takes a drink.
Okay.
Louie opens up a journal for a second and just makes a mark in it and then puts it away.
In that case, second question is mine. What is your relationship with dragons?
Valentino takes another drink.
Louie takes out his book and makes another mark. And then puts
It's
it away.
my turn now.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Val, what's up with your uncle?
What?
What?
How?
What do you mean?
Louis stares at Bastion.
I mean, it's not like a dad thing, is it? Figured it was an uncle thing. Is it a dad? No. I'm gonna go with my first guess. It's an uncle thing.
I really need to understand what you mean before I can answer the question.
What's up with your uncle? Is
What's
it like
up with him?
yeah? It's
I
like
don't
an
know. I'm not
abuse
my
thing?
uncle.
It's like an abuse thing.
Well, like he got abused?
I think
I don't
what
think so.
Bastion is asking is, what is your situation / relationship with your uncle? What is his deal?
Yeah,
I believe.
that's
My
the question.
relationship with my uncle?
Thanks, bro. Yeah,
You're welcome.
Not great.
not great. Cool.
Yeah.
Good answer.
All
Good
right.
answer.
Who's next?
Louis takes out his book and makes another mark.
Zu'lin.
Well, I suppose that would be me. I did notice at one point in time that there was smoke leaving your mouth. Do you mind elaborating on the reason?
Oh yeah, it was magic.
Louis makes another mark. He stopped putting the book away. And then he just
That's
holds
everyone.
up a one finger and then makes a twirl motion with it and then closes the book.
So what? That's Zu'lin next.
Uh-huh. Go
That's
ahead,
not so bad.
Zu'lin. Actually,
So-
I do have a
was
remark. Valentino, if you're not willing to share anything at all, I do feel
I
uncomfortable.
answered like literally more than half the questions.
This does seem to be
You
true.
answered half the questions, actually. It was not literally more.
It was 3 out of 5.
You drank twice. Did you not?
Yes, and I answered 3 times.
That's less than half. 2 is less than 3, bro.
But there's only...
Yes, I
4 of
answered
us.
more than half the questions.
You answered mine. It was a good answer too.
You see
And to be
Louis...
technical,
Oh wait, no, I answered twice.
to
Yes!
be technical, he did give responses, even in the cases where he ended up drinking afterwards. So his statement is technically not untrue.
Fine. One more round.
One more round. I thought we were like doing this till we got
No.
fucking drunk.
I'm just saying if the next round you don't particularly elaborate or answer very much...
So there
or-
was no game at all. This was all about proving myself to you, about you making some kind of judgment.
No,
on
I
me.
just don't want anyone just to leech answers off the rest of us.
I'm not leeching
The
anything.
point is to get to know each other.
Yeah, I'm not going for like the shit that hits the hardest. I know it hits the hardest, frankly, and I don't really feel like I need to poke those. I don't see why everyone else has got to poke my wounds.
So was it a spell or what? I'm very caught up on what the smoke was.
We'll have to come back.
I suppose you could ask that next round.
Wow.
Okay. Well, who's next?
Let's go to Zu'lin next.
It's Zu'lin, yeah.
I suppose I do hope that I'm able to answer the questions. I would not want a scolding.
First question.
And Zu'lin takes off his mask, which he's quite sweaty because it's.
Oh.
Does anyone want to go first?
I think
Yes.
Xander did.
Oh, go ahead.
What, in as much detail as you can possibly provide, is your goal for fixing death?
Hmm.
and the process involved therein.
It's quite simple. It's purely the replication of infinite telematic processes.
So the idea would be that nobody has to die because they don't experience the process of aging.
Indeed.
Fascinating.
I hope that wasn't too short of an answer for you, but it
Not
is
at all.
quite simple, really.
I just want to say as a statement, knowing this, when it's my time to die, it's fine. You can let me die as long as the maelstrom's fixed. I'm good.
Duly noted, Mr. Freeman.
I'll go next. Have you ever experimented on us in any way, shape, or form without our knowledge and or consent?
Well, of course.
Good to know.
Wait, me? Oh shit! Oh,
that your
yeah,
question?
that's my question, I guess. Yeah. Have you experimented on me? No, and how? Yeah, how? That's the important part.
Well, once again, of course, and it was to process your blood. I believe I had retrieved it off the floor of our original base of operations
Wait, the fuck? What?
in Louisiana.
I don't remember bleeding on that floor. What the? That's not good. You probably should get rid of that. That could be very dangerous. You should have it.
Oh, good to know. Louie will write down a question while you say that.
I guess, yeah, that was my question. I guess I had something else I was wondering, but I guess we'll have to come back around.
I believe the next question would go to Bastion. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So my question for you is, if you had all the gold you could ever want, what would you spend it on?
No, I would just buy my own lab entirely.
Would you
Yeah.
quit adventuring then?
I believe that'd be a second question.
sorry.
Like, well, I mean, like,
Freeman.
what would you do with it? What would you do? You'd buy a lab and that's it?
Oh,
it's
of
the same
course I'd
question.
Use it
Yeah, for what?
for experimentation.
Oh my
About what?
God.
This is going far further than the original scope of the question.
I don't think it is. I think it's just, what would you do with the gold? And you're just like, I'd buy a lab and then do unknown things with it. And it's like, well, okay. I mean, I
Well, you
guess we'll
didn't-
save it for the next round.
Is that everyone then? I suppose
I
it
believe
is.
so.
I guess so.
Xander, it's your turn. If I may,
Yeah, start off.
Xander. What is the needed critique you need to give each of us individually, including yourself, that you think needs to be said in order for us to work more harmoniously with one another? Look, I know it's a long question, but I ask these the way I do because there's a reason.
Yeah, there's clearly a reason. Like,
Sure.
there was clearly an agenda with this game that was more than just us getting to know each other.
There's always somewhat of an agenda with Louie.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I was hoping to I was hoping it'd be different for once.
So, I suppose I will start with Zu'lin. I feel that you obviously work well with others, and you have been very helpful to all of us in the amount of time that we've been working together. But it feels like very few of us know you personally, and I imagine many of us want to know you better. So to work more harmoniously and to help you as our doctor, it might be a good idea for us to spend more time getting to know you more personally and perhaps contributing to your research would be my critique, if you can call it that, for you. For Valentino, my critique for us to work more harmoniously.
Don't threaten yourself. If you have to just come up with something like simple, I understand.
Sure. I would say probably spending more time with Louie, trying to understand each other's language, because it seems that a lot of the time you're speaking at cross purposes, and even if there is a disagreement, the disagreement only becomes worse over time rather than being resolved because you're talking about different things to begin with, at least from my perspective, would be my critique.
Louie
For
nods.
you, Louie, my biggest critique for you in terms of working together harmoniously would be So I want to make this different from what I gave to Valentino. So I would probably say I think you have a tendency to be your own worst enemy, whether that comes in the form of overly high expectations for yourself or high expectations for others that then you feel they don't meet. That thus leads to disappointment. So I feel the best piece of advice or critique I could make is to perhaps start small and reflect on the fact that some is better than none and perfect is the enemy of the good, as they say.
Louie nods. Well, I don't particularly believe in perfection anyways, so I appreciate that and I will work on it.
Sure. My critique for Bastion in terms of working together harmoniously, though I believe you work well with all of us, is that sometimes the books that have been read the most are the hardest to understand. And just because you're an open book doesn't mean it's easy for everyone to understand what's going on under the surface. So perhaps in your quest to be accessible to everyone, maybe it might be helpful if you want to let others know what's going on under the surface instead of just trying to be the person who is very easy to deal with.
Okay, so I'll read the subtext out loud instead of just presenting it as text.
That might be helpful.
Okay. What?
I believe that is
Yourself.
What was that
Everyone?
look, bro?
yes, myself.
Mhm.
To work more harmoniously with everyone. I would probably say that I should spend more time with the group rather than doing my own thing. Was that satisfactory?
Honestly, what the hell? What, like, this was strange. It doesn't really seem like the parameters of the game to make the question for him to make an evaluation on everyone else.
Well, Xander speaks the truth normally.
He speaks
As best he
honestly.
can tell us as much as he can. And I find that with that skill, along with how trustworthy he is, and how I believe that his words hold a lot of weight in comparison to some of us, I think he would be heard. And
I
that's
think
why I
that's
asked that.
crazy. I
Is it-
mean, it's your question to ask, but like that's a crazy amount of bias that kind of undermines the whole thing we're doing here.
It was his opinions.
Yeah, it's your question to ask, technically. So it does follow the rules of the game, just not really the spirit at all. But whatever.
I know a lot about Xander, so I didn't want to be too redundant.
Fair enough.
Xander folds his hands in his lap.
I mean, no, like good answers for what it's worth, by the way, Xander.
They were amazing.
No shade.
Oh, thank you. No offense taken.
Well, that was my
Well, I
question for this round.
Yeah, so I got a question. So
Sure.
we fix everything. Owen goes back. He's doing whichever state he's supposed to be doing at that point in time, and this goop is all gone, and we're back where we came from, and everything's the way it's supposed to be. What's next for you?
I'm assuming, based on the premise of the question, that once Owen goes back to where he is, I am still here.
Yes, presuming that be
Okay.
the case.
Presuming that is the case, I will likely continue to do my job as I have thus far and try to make this world a brighter place and reduce suffering as best as I can.
Not sure what I expected. That sounds about right.
Zu'lin,
just-
you were going to say something?
Indeed. It's been something that's been on my mind for quite a while. I remember at one point you had taken out a few skeletons from what seemed like a doorway into a plane of said skeletons, and I would like you to elaborate on what that place was and potentially why and how.
The best answer I can give you to your question is that though I am not a god like Owen, I have inherited a lot of very unique abilities because of my connection and because I was created for this purpose. And so I suppose you could say that I reached through the veil that separates this plane from others and withdrew representations and manifestations of those who were not able to achieve the rest that they deserved and their final repose. And I brought them here temporarily before returning them to that place in between.
And in particular, what is that place in between?
That place in between is a void, as it were. It is not a physical location, as far as I can tell, but more of an idea. It's a conceptual location, if that makes sense.
I can guarantee it does not, but I will have to accept the answer.
Unfortunately, the man of science does not seem to comprehend.
My apologies for the lackluster answer.
Well, I thought it was interesting.
Zu'lin puts back on his mask, and he looks to Bastion.
Or Valentino. Louie's looking between the two of them.
No, Valentino
Oh, that's my
answered.
question.
Oh, he did? Okay. Bastion, then.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for Louie?
This is for Xander.
For Xander.
Sorry, my apologies. I should have known that since that's the only one I haven't asked yet. So, do you actually enjoy what you do?
Could you clarify the what you do portion of the
No.
question?
Oh. Wow.
Do you enjoy what you do? You kind of have like
Yes.
you kind of have like a weight to everything you do, and I just didn't know if it like that seriousness that kind of permeates everything about you. Is that just like the sense of duty, or do you actually like enjoy anything you do in life?
I don't know that those two things are necessarily at cross purposes with each other. I think
Really?
yes and yes.
Okay. All right. Satisfied. Who's next?
I think
That
it's
brings us back to Louie.
back around to me.
Cool. Who wants to go first? I'll go.
There I go.
Beach, do it. Louie,
Hmm.
what is the craziest thing you've ever read in a book?
Huh?
What's the craziest thing you've ever read?
Um,
What's something you read in a book that made you go, wait, what? That's nuts.
Probably
Something was so
in the
crazy
fucking
and cool
death
that you
book.
had to like tell the people because it was so crazy and cool.
These are adding a lot of qualifiers. I don't know if they necessarily apply.
Louie looks bored by this question.
Boo.
I suppose, to be technical, the craziest things I have ever read in books is probably the Book of Owen. There's a lot of information in there that should not be told to other people. And I didn't have people to...
Like what? Sorry, that's not my question. I was just doing a bit.
okay.
I was doing a bit.
Sorry, I think I lost my train of thought.
Crazy things in the Book of Owen.
Right. Things that I don't think I fully understood when I was first reading them, and I didn't particularly have anyone to tell other than Detlef because I didn't. Of the times that I was allowed to be out of the house, which was only for the library normally or church. Of those times, there wasn't much allowance to talk to other people. I was really only allowed to smile and nod, but I would have been punished greatly if I were to talk too much. So I don't particularly know that feeling because I was taught to not feel such things, I suppose. But the craziest things are definitely in that book, and they should not be read. Thank you.
Cool.
My question is next.
Go on.
What is something that you've always wanted to
This has been
say
determined.
to
What?
Detlef that you have never been able to bring yourself to?
I suppose I've only ever alluded to it. I've never used the harsh words that I internalize much more around him, that I try to keep out of reach so I am not to hurt him in any way. Although I still imagine I say scathing enough things to hurt him, but that's usually the intent behind those gestures. Usually the wanted words are simply, why in all your grand power and expertise and knowledge of how things work, would you leave me to rot in such a situation and be tortured for years, only to have me help you in the end, even so? Why would you do this to someone like me? Is it to manipulate me? Is it to make me more obedient like they did? And sometimes part of me just wants him to die, but not really. I want him to feel some sort of acknowledgement of what I went through without him lifting a finger.
Thank you.
And Louie just calmly looks over at Valentino and Zu'lin.
Do you want to go first, Zu'lin?
I'm sure it's at the order.
I think anyone can ask the questions.
I'm not sure. All right, but I do have one I've been thinking about.
Sure.
I don't know if this would be up or not, but I feel like something I've been asked for a while. What would you say is your happiest memory?
That's tough. I feel guilty saying this, as I feel as though I should say something from when I was younger. Something.
Whatever is the truth is truth.
I'm simply giving context.
Okay. Just reassuring you.
I feel as though it should be something related to my sister, but it is not. The first time I ever felt right, I would say, is my happiest memory. I think I experienced tears of joy for the first time. Everything felt connected, like I could finally breathe, and the world looked better, more charming, like a place I actually wanted to stay living in. And that feeling, every time it comes back, it's intoxicating. I wouldn't give up that experience. Ever. Zu'lin, my friend.
Indeed, this is a bit of a longer question, and I do apologize as the opening may be slightly inflammatory.
That's all right.
But what is it that requires you to know our friend Valentino's history? In particular, is this a trust issue that stems from trauma? And what individuals in particular caused these trust issues?
Several of you. When we first met. Other than Valentino, to be frankly honest, reminded me of a person that I refer to as the bastard. And for a long period of time, I thought Valentino was the best of us. He seemed very open, very gentle, and very, very kind. I probably considered him being the first person I would allow physical contact with a hug out of all of you when we first started traveling together. But as time went on, this person who seemed fairly open, who was honest about disliking things, I started to see patterns of going back on habits, changing what he said was a truth in one moment and making it false in the future. And instead, where everyone else reminded me that not everyone is like the bastard, Valentino slowly started to become more and more like him, with this avoidance, this charming smile that would fool everyone. But I can't let myself be fooled again like that. And so I find that I need to have the most guard up around him, because he is most like someone who has hurt me very, very badly. And I fear my fate near him. Is that a satisfactory answer?
I suppose so. Quite flowery language, I would say.
I apologize. That is how an author tends to speak.
Sounds factory to me. I get it.
And
Hope you'll have to be prepared for my next question in the next round.
Of course, of course.
I'm quite certain I can get a drink out of you yet.
I see. Well, I wish you the best of luck, but I believe it is our friend Bastion who is next.
Wait, is the intention to make other people drink or get answers? Because these seem at cross purposes.
I'm more interested in answers, personally.
I believe it has seemed to depend on the individual.
And apparently,
I see.
Zu'lin wants me to drink. I'll take a sip for you, okay?
How very generous.
I'm a generous man, what can I say?
Oh god, the Tyrannosaurus is out.
Yeah.
Babette! Put it away!
I can't get it started!
Ring! Ring!
All right. Well, I guess lay it on me, right?
Sure. Anyone?
I can start.
Yeah.
But the same one
Wait,
for you I
did
gave
Bastion
Louie.
ask a question?
Yes, he started last time. That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
think
the what book,
Yes.
Yeah, the crazy
Thing.
What's the
thing.
craziest thing
I
you ever
see.
read?
craziest thing I ever read that I really wanted to tell someone?
Yeah.
Of course, of course.
Apparently, it was a bad question.
I got the same question for
I
you.
thought it was a good question. Fuck me, I
It's
guess.
great. I mean, you know, it was a good question.
Figured Louie likes reading, so to ask a question like, "What's the coolest thing you ever read?" Apparently, that's not a good question.
Well, Bastion, I got the same one for you I have for Louie.
Okay.
What's the happiest memory you had?
That is such a hard question, bro.
I know, that's why I picked it.
Louie looks around confused.
Like, there's a lot of times where like things worked out really well. Like, I got
Yeah, well, I mean, the first thing that
lucky.
pops to your head.
Okay. Two things. One was the first time I almost got caught. I had just pinched this dude's coin purse. Okay. And I was running. I thought I was going to make a clean getaway. But right as I turned the corner, there was a guard right there. Not just any guard, but the one that everybody was worried about. You know, the one that's always like, if this guy finds you, he's going to beat your ass. Not just take you to jail, but he's going to make sure you get there in like a puddle. And he already kind of like knew me at that point. So I figured I was screwed. I was like 12, I think, at the time. So anyway, I come around the corner and I come to like a skidding stop in front of this guy. And he just reaches one of his fucking meat arms down and grabs hold of my shoulder. And I thought I was going to die. I thought he was going to just break my shoulder right then and there. So I did the only thing that came into mind. The only thing I could at the time. I kicked him in the balls and ran. It worked. It worked. I got away from him. And when I was like 15 minutes later, I found myself on the roof of a building, panting, about to die. Like, felt my heart was going to explode out of my chest. And I just started laughing. And I didn't stop for like an hour. Probably that.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That was a close call. But yeah,
so like,
you got
this
that.
is just the context thing. 12, it's like adult for human, right?
Yeah. Something like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, that does work.
No, it's
No? Wait,
technically
you're
you could say
still
around
not an adult at 12?
18, probably.
18?
Isn't
You
it
guys
like
into, like, what,
longer
100?
for halflings?
Yeah, but we live a lot longer.
Oh, no, we lived
That's
to
like
like
such a huge
70,
portion of your life
80.
that you're a child.
My grandma lived to like 92.
70 and you're still a child at 18? You like barely spend any time as an adult. This explains so much.
I mean, all right.
I no shade again. You know, you can't help.
Oh, no.
how you're
That's,
born.
you don't know how humans work. That's fine. I don't really
Yeah, I
care. Like, it's just not part of your culture, Valentino. It's okay.
No, yeah, that's just being clear.
I mean, I don't know much about halflings other than what I've read in books, and it's very scientific what I know, so...
The scientific stuff is like probably what they're used to now, or pretty normal,
Yeah,
pretty boring.
that and some history stuff about what's happened in the past 400 years. But that's
Right,
like
yeah,
more
that
like
too.
in the Mary Valley than just halflings. That's a location-based thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Still Bastion's turn, though. Anyone else?
Yeah. Who's next?
I do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I know you often say that you're going to go out in a blaze of glory and not live to be very old. But let's set that aside.
I just can't imagine it happening, right?
Yes. So this is your question.
Uh-huh.
If you were to close your eyes and imagine a life in which you actually settled down in the future after living very long and not being targeted for death very early, what would you be doing and who would be there with you?
Gods. If I was gonna not be like killed in some way or somehow retire from all this,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I'd be just super rich at that point. And who would I want with me? I mean, Probably my closest friends, I guess. I mean, I try to track down the people that were the closest to me at different points in my life and see if they still could stand being around me.
You want to live in a commune?
No, I just like, why not be around your friends? Like, why would you want to have all that money and be alone? Doesn't make sense to me. So, I mean, I'd figure that, you know, find people you enjoy being around and spend time with them. Just have a, you know, party every night. Seems like it'd be pretty fun, you know?
Of course.
And, I mean, as weird as it sounds, some of my closest friends are in this room. A lot of the other ones I have are dead or hate me.
Ooh.
So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, same, dude.
Yikes.
Yeah.
But I mean, I will say that's probably never going to happen because I'm going to like go out in a blaze of glory. One of these days I'm going to slow down and one of those guards is going to catch me and I won't just be able to hit him in the nuts and run. So,
Bro, Blaze of Glory or no, by the time we are done, guards are never going to be able to touch you again.
maybe.
It's
Maybe
going
Dragon
to be
will eat me.
something, yeah, you know, something like that. Way more
Yeah.
fucking epic than just guards.
Yeah, probably like dragon related death sounds pretty good too. Next.
Now, for one who seems to enjoy stabbing kidneys so much, I do have to wonder if you've ever felt bad for stabbing an individual, and if so, who?
You know, weirdly enough, no.
Zu'lin
Wow.
takes out his notebook. Probably says Bastion equals sociopath? Question mark.
Psychopath?
Psychopath? Question mark.
Genuinely wondering the same thing.
Because like
Xander nods.
they pretty much all had it coming, you know.
Well,
I don't really stab people in the kidney unless they got it coming. I mean, like maybe if I'm like magically controlled and I stab somebody in the kidney, but then that's not me doing it. That's like whoever's magically controlling
that's
me.
not you.
So like I'd feel bad, but I wouldn't feel like responsible, I guess.
I feel as though if you are controlled in any way, Bastion, we should not blame you for such things. I cannot say that we
Well, hey,
cannot, but I do
I
not think we should.
appreciate you forgiving me before it even happens. So that way if it happens, we already have it out of the way.
I really hope you don't stab me. I would appreciate it if you
I
try to
mean,
resist at all costs to stab
I
me,
won't be able to
Bastion.
control myself.
Try.
You've already forgiven me, so it's all cool.
It's fine. Won't be the worst thing I've been stabbed with. Whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah. Does that answer the question?
They say it's easier to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission, but you just got both.
Yeah, right?
I did not
Shit.
permit you to stab me. I do not permit you to stab me.
I mean, sure. Yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
But if I'm mind controlled and then stab you, then you forgive me ahead of time, which is cool.
I said that
I
I
appreciate
should
the
not
foresight.
blame you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's effectively what permission is, right? It's just
I did not
advanced
say
forgiveness.
I would.
Advanced
not.
forgiveness. Yeah, that's permission. That's like the definition, isn't it?
Vocabulary.
But what if you were put into the? What if you were mind controlled, but only because you put yourself in the position to be mind controlled? Would that not
That's
also
true. If
be
you
slightly
volunteer
your
for that,
fault?
fuck you.
Okay. You got it. I'll play my cards close to the chest then.
Oh, jackass.
Who's next?
It would be me to ask you a question.
What you got?
Is there something you've ever wanted to tell us as a group that's never really come up in conversation, but you're sort of dying to let it loose? And if so, what is it?
something I never told the group, but I'm dying to let loose.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if I was ever like really wanted to tell you guys, I would just kind of blurt it out because sometimes my filters don't work so great anyway. So when I want to say something, I just kind of say it,
Okay.
even if it's not a good idea. So I feel like I don't ever have that feeling of like needing to say something because if I ever feel it, I just do it. I don't really have like the willpower to not tell people what I think.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
Sorry, that
guess-
was probably a bad question then.
no, I'm not gonna pull a bro and tell me that it's a bad question. But I will say
All
that
right.
there's maybe like some things that I don't say because maybe they're cheesy.
Well, if that wasn't a good enough question.
I didn't say that. I just said that maybe there may be some things that I don't say because they're cheesy, not because I don't feel the burning need to say them. But I'm just like, nah. If I say that, people will be like, "Damn, bro, you're a softie," you know.
Mm. I
So
see.
things like what I said a little bit ago, that like you guys are probably the closest thing I have to friends that are alive. So
Did your previous crews not do that?
what?
Is that your question?
No, I already asked my question. I doesn't have to answer. This is just like Coelho.
Then I guess I'll save it for round 3 then.
Damn.
Fair enough. Well done.
Guess it's Valentino's turn.
I
I guess so.
suppose I can start then, unless someone wants to chime in.
No. Go ahead.
Go for it.
You sure?
I'm hoping this doesn't reiterate with asking Louie the same kind of inflammatory questions. But what would it have to take for us to undergo, or what would we have to be able to achieve in order for you to tell us that which you are unable to currently? Would it be power, or would it be trust potentially?
I don't know. Honestly, I feel like there's a lot of factors underlying this. And I don't know, because it's not something that's ever happened before. These are things I've never had to tell anyone. Or that I've told people just without having to be asked.
I suppose that is fair in and of itself.
I've never had a situation like this where I've had people who need to know who I am this badly. Generally, the stories are enough. I hate to give you like a half answer, but I'd have to think about it. I really don't know.
I mean, if it is the true answer, then that's what it is, friend.
Maybe power, but I mean, hopefully this is something that never have to worry about. That's why we're out here adventuring in the first place. That's why I'm out here. So I want to have it come back to me. Perhaps when we find my father, then I can explain everything.
Louie looks around because as far as he knows, he's the only one that knows about the father situation.
I'm pretty sure that what he's told people initially is that he was looking for.
I think... I can't remember if Zu'lin was told about the father. I know that... Was it your cousin? Who was it that was at the inn?
Yeah, it was his cousin.
Nikus.
She had said that it was... that you were looking for someone, and that's what
Yes.
Zu'lin knew.
Louie did
Yeah, so everybody... Yeah. No, go for it.
a mind read spell with Valentino, where Valentino allowed him to look into that, and that's how Louie knows about him looking for his father.
I feel like it may have came up one other time, maybe while we were in the Lintakivi village or something. I can't remember though.
I could have sworn that was more or less how he introduced himself. Well, either way, if he's never brought it before, then that this is definitely still an appropriate time to drop that.
What do you think you most lack?
Me? Back? Sucking at stuff? I don't know.
Perhaps height.
What do you mean by
Jesus!
Holy
Oh my
shit.
God!
You can't just
You can't
say
say
that.
that about a halfling.
What the fuck?
What the fuck,
Sure.
Zuzu?
What are you talking about? I mean, like almost 3 feet. That's like fine. That's. I've got more length and girth than necessary to make up for it.
I am sorry on behalf of Zu'lin.
That's fine. You know, if you want to have a radio, we can just pretend that never happened.
I do apologize. My friends from Kanya said that those sort of jokes were quite hilarious.
You know, maybe in
I think
Kanye's.
it must be a crowd thing. Xander shrugs.
Oh my God.
No, I mean I got a lot of that back when I was running with the scarf, so I'm used to it. It's just I don't get it. Right, your question, lacking most. Well, like this seems like I'm trying to wiggle out, but like, can you define what you mean by lacking?
Yes.
There's stuff I had in my life that I kind of wish was back, but I don't know if that's what you mean.
So lack in this case has the nuance of it is missing from your life. So something that you are nostalgic about is not necessarily something that you lack. Lack has more of a sense of you need this thing for your life to be, or for you to be complete, or the way you want your life or you to be. Something that is missing from your life.
Valentino thinks about it for a good time. Takes another drink.
Xander nuts.
You got anything, Bastion?
For Val?
Valentino.
Yeah,
Go for it.
of course. I have questions for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How many aliases have you used, and which one is your favorite?
All right. Fair enough. This is. I don't know how many aliases I've used. I've used at least, I'd say 5. I can remember.
Okay.
As for my favorite,
Yeah, which was your favorite?
well, I still use the name Valentino, don't I?
Oh, okay. So your name is an alias then. Interesting.
I guess so.
All right.
Louie just
That's fine.
slowly turns and looks at Bastion.
What?
Nothing. Sorry.
What? What's wrong? That was a
Nothing.
good question.
No, it was a good.
Was
it
this
a
a
good,
bad question too?
No, it was a great question. Honestly, it was a great
Okay.
question.
Thanks.
You see Louie pouting for just a moment.
I don't understand. Like I feel like I'm getting shit for every question I ask.
No, I'm just jealous. Okay.
Me neither, man.
You give other people cooler questions than me.
I thought it was a cool question. Fuck. You like books? I've asked you questions about them. Shit.
Valentino. You don't have to answer this, obviously, but what do you miss most about the red scarves that you felt worked better as a team that we as a team don't have?
Kind of what we're here for is the trust factor. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say that we all trusted each other. We were a bunch of thieves and we knew it. And that was just it. It was like, there was no need to be more than that. There was no need to prove anything to anyone. I tried proving so much to them and they showed me that that wasn't necessary. And it was just about doing what we wanted and getting away with it.
I see.
I mean, things were different then. I can't say that it was just better. I certainly miss it. The question isn't wrong, but I think there might be a misunderstanding underlying it. I certainly, like I said, I miss them. And I hope I can see them again. But I left of my own choice. And I'm here of my own choice. And this is a different phase of my life.
Okay.
And if I can, to what you said to Zu'lin's question, I can understand where you're coming from. It's kind of tricky for me because there's parts of who I am that I just want to leave behind me, unless I absolutely have no choice.
I understand that in the very least. In some instance of my own.
Yes, I think you do. But I'm not trying to mislead you or control you or anything. But I can see why you wouldn't necessarily take my word at that. Nor should you. You shouldn't take anyone's word at that.
I think that might be one of my larger challenges in life, is trust.
I can understand that. My own life experiences gave me trust through the realization that bad things are just going to happen and good things are going to happen, and I can only control what I control.
May I continue this conversation just as is for the moment?
See why not?
I only feel as though I've had control for the first time in my life this year. I do not believe I have ever had it in my life prior to this. So, I suppose
That's why you don't really like stuff being attributed to fate?
Yes.
That makes sense. I don't really see them as mutually exclusive. It's like following a road. You don't have to follow the road, but it's generally the path to go.
Well, a lot of people were a lot stronger, powerful, but not so much in the sense of magic or anything like that. Just this is more of an umbrella term for money or influence, etc., etc. People have always had something over me until recently. So,
Yes. I hope you enjoy your true freedom. Nobody has anything over you now.
We'll see.
Or
I think it's the truth. Unless there's something that we got to get to the bottom of.
Depends on what you ask, I guess, but it also depends on perception of things, I believe.
I mean,
It's
there's
a long,
consequences
it's
to your
a
actions,
long
but
discussion, to be frankly honest. But I digress. I've taken up enough time. I was simply sharing.
well, that's fair enough.
Zu'lin, I believe it's your turn. Everyone's asked Valentino a question, right?
Yes.
All right. Zu'lin.
I suppose this should come off again for potential ease of consumption.
I have a question for you. Do you have any limits to what you would do for the sake of scientific discovery? And if so, what are those limits?
I don't see that there should be any limits for something so important.
I thought she would say that. Thank you. I appreciate your dedication to the cause.
Much appreciated. This all depends on if the... what's the phrase? If the... Shit. I just had it.
Ends justify the means?
Much appreciated. Sometimes my mind does not fully remember words.
Of course.
Mood.
And sometimes this aphasia a bitch.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of him. I'll get kind of like elbow bastion. Okay, alright, so there's been like... You've been setting a lot of traps for animals and stuff. But then saying that we're not going to be eating them. So what are they for then?
Well, they're predominantly for experimentation, of course.
Was you not like what, predominantly? Like just a few of them are pets?
I would use the term pets loosely, but I've only retained for a significant portion of time, potentially 3 to 4.
Fucking told you. All right, well, I was just wondering. That was a good one. That was burning in my mind.
But please do not misunderstand. These are pets in only a utilitarian terminology. They're purely for utility, not for, I would say, joy.
So like service animals?
They do provide a service, I suppose.
I didn't realize. Is that? Oh, this explains so much. For like, what kind of service are we talking? Like, I guess this is outside the scope of the question. Fuck.
Oh, of course, it always comes back to science, doesn't it?
I didn't realize Zu'lin was blind.
This explains so much.
This is why he's a healer.
This is why he wears that mask all the time. You can't see anyone.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the idea of having a leading, what do you call him? Leading dog, whatever, like a leading guinea pig.
A seeing eye guinea
Yeah,
pig.
seeing-eyed guinea pig.
That's where you spin her around just in case.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god.
Or like you're walking, you're crossing a street, it's a really busy street, and you suddenly have to stop. You just like, where? Come on, keep going. Come on.
I think he's still there.
He's still there. I can feel it. It's definitely. I can feel. Come on, get up.
Who doggy?
No, guinea pig.
Guinea pig. Single brain cell.
Used to put gnomes on there, but you can't find those anymore.
Mm-hmm. Harder to find every year. Who's next?
Why did you, and what was the need for extracting people's blood in the party? What exactly were your intents with that? What uses
Well,
does that actually provide?
Oh, shit, I was gonna say, who the fuck?
Well, of course, I need to know about people's blood and their different biologies. Otherwise, if I were to administer the wrong medication, it could have devastating consequences.
I mean, you could just ask if we have like allergies.
I would say there's quite a lot that people don't know about their own bodies that would still be left up to question. And even then, there's quite a few things that people do not want to say.
I'm curious, just based on something that Elias said. Is my blood human if you've taken it?
Indeed, I did not see anything quite wrong with it.
Did you... Did you take it when I was right or wrong?
I would have had to have known that before I had retrieved it. I do apologize.
Most assuredly when you were wrong.
I see.
I mean, nobody has a question before how to be right or wrong.
What? Louie's face of just, how do you know that?
I bet the best way to solve this is to retrieve a blood sample from you now and compare it to another instance. Which, of course, I would happily oblige.
Okay.
Wait, what? Right here, right now?
Later. Later.
Yeah. Let's not make this. This is already weird enough.
Ugh. Just ask me later, and if I say yes, then it's fine. You'll do. All right, that's my questions. Bastion.
Bastion.
For who?
For Zu'lin.
Zu'lin.
For Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what's the strangest ingredient that you fed to someone without them knowing?
Without them knowing.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's a good question.
It's a really good question.
I know.
That is a good question.
I know it's a good question. I ask good questions.
I suppose it was a portion of a poultice, which was technically a frog egg that was then stirred with the pus of a goose. But I wouldn't want to elaborate any further on what the reason was.
If it was me, I don't want to know it.
It was, and of course, this was far previously, before I've known all of you.
Oh, okay.
But it was
I thought it was Stavik's thing for sure.
but it was a required reagent, I can assure you.
Oh, goody.
Okay, this is my question for you because I don't even know if you have an answer. Do you know how Stav? Oh wait, no, never mind. I just realized that my question doesn't make any sense. Never mind.
Oh my goodness. It's everyone for Zu'lin, yeah?
That is correct.
Xander. Well, who's got a question for Xander?
Well, at the risk of being redundant, and maybe you'll give me the same answer, I'll ask you the same thing you asked me. What do you feel like you're lacking right now?
Right now, the thing that I lack most is connection.
I see. That's kind of disappointing to hear. I hope that you don't mind me saying.
Do you think that's by your own hand or by others?
I think that I am thinking of connection in a different way than you are interpreting it.
All right. Then would you mind elaborating on what that means?
Sure. Something that has always been of interest to me is the symbology of various things, whether they be man-made objects or natural ones. And something in particular that I find fascinating is the case of the lotus. For the lotus, which we associate with purity, with growth, with transcendence, it tends to grow in murky waters. And so, despite being surrounded by all of this, the stuff that you would normally associate with defilement, dirt, it's a flower of transcendence. It floats above the water, but it is connected from that stem. It needs that in order to grow, to be where it's supposed to be. So if you snipped that stem, the lotus would still float above the water as it did before, but it would no longer be rooted to the ground. That's the best explanation that I can give to you.
I don't think we're as on different pages as you assume.
All right.
I think you got more of a place in this world than you give yourself credit for.
He'll nod.
Right, who's next?
I think I technically asked a question, so I think you'd have to skip over me at this point.
Forgive me, I cannot remember her name, but the young woman that we were traveling with for quite a while. They were quite upset and afraid of you. And interested in what was said at that accursed town.
Nothing was said. In fact, I had warned you all that it would not be a good idea to witness what I was doing. Then I went to purify the remains of the Lonely Lord, and as I was there, before I could even do anything, I caught sight of someone peering at me through the trees. I then turned to look at the person who had, despite saying they wouldn't do that, showed up anyways to sneak a peek, and it turned out to be Clara. And before I could say anything or even react, she ran off, and then the next time I saw her, she was strange around me.
She proceeded to lie and tell me that Xander had threatened her.
I suppose I did tell her while we were just getting into Luciana, and I offered to escort her home, that she should be careful in the city because it was dangerous, and she said she knew how to take care of herself. So perhaps she took my words as a threat to her safety.
Damn, I forgot about her completely. I feel like Valentina. It's spent less time for our characters, but I was like Dawn, and I was like, oh my god, that's right. We did travel with someone else. Holy shit.
I try to forget her.
But she
I'll have
loved
to
you.
Nope. Never got told that. And I don't know what love is. Fuck that. What's that? Ew.
Okay. Fine, she lusted over you. Is that
She
better?
needs to die.
Damn.
Bastion,
Yep, like that Bastion.
you're asking questions to Xander, by the way.
What makes you sad?
That I will never be able to have what I want.
Okay. Is that like, do you mean that as in you will never have what you want and therefore you're sad, or you're sad because you might never have what you want?
I'm almost certain that I will never have what I want, but I suppose, now that I think about it, I'm sadder at the fact that I even want it in the first place than the fact that I will never actually get it.
What a cryptic answer. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Louie,
Yes, sir.
I do have a question. I sure am expecting that a drink will be imbibed.
Tasty.
I am quite interested, I may say. What exactly is what is Detlov's true nature? I'm interested what his secret is. And of course I'm asking.
Zu'lin. He's a librarian.
And I was going to continue. I do not want to hear a librarian as an answer.
But that is the truth.
That is one of the truths.
I do believe that that is the only truth.
Fine. You don't want to
And-
hear the word librarian? Here. He is a keeper of the books, keeper of knowledge, hidden purveyor of things that should and should not be read. I can continue.
Please do.
Oh dear God.
Which one?
Is that your question?
No, that was a clarification.
Oh. It doesn't matter. There are many synonyms I can give you, Zu'lin, but they all point to him being a librarian.
Which, of course, is not a secret.
No. Not in the way you know it. And that is actually all I can say.
That I would
Do you demand a
invite
drink?
you. I do indeed, as the question was not answered.
It was, though. All right.
I mean, you did end it with I can't say that.
I said I can't say more.
Well, I mean, that's when I drank, was when I couldn't say more.
And also, the more was the secret.
Tricky old man.
So who's next?
Come one, come all. See the freak show.
I had one I completely have forgotten by the time we got around.
All right. You take a second. Xander? Bastion?
Sorry, who's turned me on?
Me.
That was the first question to Louie, was what Zula just
Yeah.
asked.
Oh, of like a round 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's pause here and pick this up in a future episode.
I can't wait to friggin' interrogate stuff.
Really.
I was gonna walk in and we're going, sit right here, buddy.
We're gonna question the shit out of you.
We know you can't drink, so we're gonna hit you over the head with a shovel every time you don't answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.